2023 to this hallowed chamber. Address to distinguished Senator Godswill Akpabio, President of the Senate. Requests for confirmation of ministerial nominees. In compliance with the provisions of Section 147, subsection 2 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, I am pleased to forward to the Senate for confirmation the underlisted 28 ministerial nominees. 1. Abubakar Momo. 2. Is not stated. Ambassador Yusuf Maitama Chuka, CON. 3. Architect Ahmad Dangiwa. 4. Barrister Hanatu Musawa. 5. Chief Uche Naji. 6. Dr. Beta Edu. 7. Dr. Doris Anite Uzoka. 8. His Excellency David Umahi. 9. His Excellency Ezenwa Nyesom Wike. 10. His Excellency Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, CON. His Excellency Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, CON. 11. His Excellency Nasir Ahmed El Rufai, CON. 12. Right Honorable Ekperikpe Ekpo. 13. Honorable Nkiru Onyechiocha, Onyechiocha. 14. Honorable Olubumi Tunji Ojo. 15. Honorable Stella Okotete. 16. Honorable Uju Kennedy Ohaneye. 17. Mr. Bello Muhammad Goronyo. 18. Mr. Dele Alake. 19. Mr. Latif Fagbemi, SAN. 20. Mr. Muhammad Idris. 21. Mr. Olawale Edu. 22. Mr. Wahid Adebayo Adelabo. 23. Mrs. Iman Suleiman Ibrahim. 24, Professor Ali Pate. 25, Professor Joseph Utsev. 26, Senator Abubakar Kyari. 27, Senator John Eno. 28, Senator Sani Abubakar Danladi. While noting that the above list is not exhaustive and that additional nominations will be sent in due course, I hope that the aforementioned nominees will receive the expeditious consideration and confirmation of the Senate. Please accept, distinguished Senate President and distinguished Senators, the assurances of my highest regards. Yours sincerely, signed, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria.
The senator representing Ekiti North, in his prayer, urged his colleagues to prevail on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to let the poor breathe, in line with his promise to the people by stopping the planned tariff hike.
My additional prayer is taken from the speech of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that says, let the poor breathe. Mr. President, distinguished colleagues, let the poor breathe. That is my additional prayer.
Your prayer is that let the poor breathe. And then Senator Mustafa has seconded that the poor should breathe. Those who are in support of the additional prayer that the poor should be allowed to breathe, say aye. And those who are against say nay. The ayes have it, the poor must be allowed to breathe.
You see the way they mock us. These are the people that we are relying on. Don't worry, they come. No, continue.
Let me.
The poor must be allowed to breathe. As funny as it sounds, it is not funny. A lot of people did not find this funny.
Less than 500 guys. And they sit down there and mock the poor people of this country that they steal from every single day. So I don't know what's funny about that. I mean, it's just reflective of the insensitivity of this bunch of guys. They are fat over bloated pockets with their fat barbarigas and regalias, and they laugh at the insensitivity of the pain of Nigerians. But I've got news for them. If only they know how many people have been sacked this week alone because companies can't afford to pay them increased salaries. If only they know how many people that have now packed their cars and trekked the streets of Lagos. If only they know how many people that they don't know where their next meal is going to come from. If only they know how many people that because they cannot get Forex, their businesses can't move forward again. If only they know the pain the people are suffering, people that can't pay for their medical bills and they die on the daily in this country, they would not be making such very, very funny jokes about the poverty and the plight of people. Only to think they're there to represent you and I. Really, senators, let us breathe. It's not.
To every one of you, it's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Today is 27th July, Thursday, 2023. Thank you very much for your time with us. I would like to quickly, I've acknowledged almost everybody right there, but I would like to quickly appreciate my wonderful admins, starting from Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. Madam Patricia Tagojomi, we appreciate you. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Irons Finance. Thank you, Martina Obasuyi TV. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that are just coming in as well. And those that have already super chatted me, Amaka Afojabi, thank you very much for your super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your consistency and for your continued support. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your consistencies and your support always. Thank you, Michael and Amaro, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I would like to quickly, I can see Samsi Asoro. Thank you very much for joining us. Constant, I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Howdy, thank you very much. God bless you all. Henry Gabriel, Mr. Rail, God bless you all, my people. Thank you for joining us. Rosie Ayo, she's with us as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ola or Adewale, and God bless every one of you right there. I think I've acknowledged many of you already. Shizigo TV, I can see you as well. And God will bless you, my people. Mike Akimbari and many more. Okay, Bajulu, thank you very much for just coming in. God bless you. Sesmo, Chris Emenike will be. Thank you, Nosahari. And God bless you, my people. All right. You see, this is sad. It's really sad. Sometimes the situation that we are currently facing, all right, should I say currently? Because if you check the situation that we are right now, it's not currently. This situation have been there since Nigeria was created. Yes, although I was not born then, but I can say since I was born, Nigeria never ever better, because some of us, I can see some of us like to reference back. During the time of Babangida, it was better. During the time of Abacha, it was better. During the time of Buhari, it was better. During the time of Jonathan, it was... None of them was good. Check the status or the economy of that particular time, the rate of living at that particular time when these people when they were ruling. So I don't really like to do this kind of misleading comparison. Oh, this person regime was better. Tinubu will not be. If Tinubu come out tomorrow, you'll not be saying, oh, listen, guys, listen. As far as I'm concerned, I have never experienced a good government in Nigeria. I don't know about you. You can argue with yourself. That's fine. Because you might be older than me. So you have every reason to argue. You know, let the argument be between you and you. But I'm talking about me. Since I was born, I have never, absolutely never experienced anything good from any government that have ruled this country. All of them are satanic. All, the past, the present, all of them they are satanic. This is the only time everybody is hopeful that we want to have a better government. Somebody, my friend, an Arab man, you know, in Dubai, was telling me the other day that Nigeria have everything it takes to turn Nigeria like Dubai in 10 years and even better than Dubai. Do you know why I believe him? Check how much each of these satanic past and present leaders are stealing. Maybe then you stop arguing with me, rather argue with yourself. Check how much where these people, they thief. Only one, though, I don't say all of them. Only one. Check it yourself. Then you will know that these guys have been suppressing you. They have been suffocating you. They have been intimidating you. They have deliberately weaponized pains, suffering, excruciating situations on all Nigerians. It doesn't matter how much you have in your account. Anywhere you are listening to me right now, Oga, you dey suffer. Madam, you dey suffer. So don't be deceived by the figure you have in your account. The way your neighbor treated you yesterday, if you did America, or if you did UK, or you did Germany, or Europe, anywhere, the way your neighbor treated you yesterday, you want to tell me say that your country, you don't go, you go fit take them. Let's be realistic to ourselves. These people, just look at Pabio and the arrogancy they've displayed, or they are currently displaying in the Senate. Look at them. Let the poor breathe. You see that last video that I played? Explained our situation. Is a proper definition of the excruciating situation, position that we find ourselves. When we are speaking, some people say, no, you need to discard of these people. Because that is what they've done in the past. They deliberately weaponize fear in us. That's why you see our forefathers failed woefully. They could not speak because these people weaponized the fear in them before they born you and I. They failed woefully. Then our papa can still fail. Yes, they cannot. Check the people that is talking right now, for example. You will know that your father failed, your mother failed. Right? You will know. Because now you and I, they talk now. Our generation are the one now speaking out. Our generation are the one now echoing our pains. But the beautiful thing about it is that they can't continue like this anymore. It's over. It's over. Peter Obi is certainly coming in. He's coming in. The judiciary cannot tell us that, oh, after looking left and right, after reviewing all the evidences, after checking everything, blah, 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 blue, at the end, you want to retain Tinubu. It's not possible. It's not. The pains is just too much at this particular time. You can't do that to us. In 2 months in office, if you know you are a supporter of this satanic APC government and Tinubu government, come out, join this panel when I post out a link soon. Tell me what your satanic APC, Tinubu, and all of them in this cabinet, what they have done in 2 months. Come, don't worry, we won't take you out because some of you are not even proud of who you are supporting. That's the problem. Since April last year, I've been supporting Peter Obi at the Echo, and everywhere I go, they use on the scene. I use on SoCap. I use on Peter Obi because I want a better Nigeria. You that were supporting Tinubu, many of you don't on this platform. Share no like when they talk. What do they do? Who you they support? Show it. You say, why must you be blabbing when you are asked a question like that? Then some of you will not be pretending. Oh, no, this, Tinubu, blah, blah. You should be proud. Come, I will post out a link soon. Come to the panel. Tell us, be bold. I'm a supporter of Tinubu. This is why. Because you know, we have a lot of intellectuals on my platform that will question you, that will scrutinize you, that will screen you with their responses. They're not going to insult you. You yourself, you will start blabbing because you can't respond to the questions. Just, my people, I did grant. I know what we are facing right now in this country. Someone they say, no, you don't talk to them. But if you didn't say Nigeria, listen, I have been questioning, countering, exposing our satanic leaders for years. And if I have to calculate all these months, maybe for the past, let's say minimum of 5 years, how many months do we have in 5 years? Right? So if I have to calculate all of them, I bet you 4 years inside that 5 years, now Nigeria for the talk. What are you talking about? You spend time for Nigeria past me. There's what we call constitutional questions, constitutional countering, constitutional calling out of your government. It's your right. It is your constitutional right to expose them, to ask them questions, to call them out, to disagree with them, to engage them on one-on-one. Not in this country we know say you cannot have one-on-one with even your I don't say local government chairman because that one still big. What do I call her the lowest one? A councillor. Now this country now I know. Say common councillor they form for you. In Nigeria, councillor they form for you. They form big, but once you enter there, no, now Lord, you can be now Lord. Then you now see some gullible youth, especially in my state. Watch them, follow them on their various social media. You see how they address the satanic leaders in Edo State. You know what they tell them? My leader, my enemy, my whatever. my ancestor, my creator, they will be on live calling my leader, my leader, my leader. Check what? Guess what? Most of these people, they are educated. But when I look at them, I say, wow, Jesus. Well, do you know why they are doing this? These people, they are fighting for themselves, their wife, and their children. They don't know if you exist. They don't know. They are not interested. If you have to check it properly, if you take them to check the situation we find ourselves properly, you will get to realize that is our youth, our gullible youth, or our satanic, selfish youth that have been recycling this satanic government. They are the one. Just because of their selfish interest. You see the way that they mock us for Senate. You don't see the way they say they mock us just now. You know, see them. Let the poor breathe. If a Fabio want come out now, you need to see convoy. There are so many things where they see. Not be everything we feel they post here now. If you check it, most of the things we don't talk about. 24 hours later, 48 hours later, now I rise, they talk now. I don't feel talk this so many times. They're not gonna be like say with the rub shoulder with our rise. They are big mainstream media. I rely so much on them. But I'm telling you that we're also doing our job. This convoy of it, we'll never talk about since yesterday, I'll be doing first today. Right? So many things what they talk about 24 hours they'll bring them, but I still like to bring it back here. Why? Because their own analysis is more wider to bring it here to add to our own. We can't continue like this. Judiciary, you will not allow us to continue like this. You have the power to change this country. Let us be proud of our country. Yes, let us be proud of our country. Go to Dubai and see skyscrapers owned by Nigerian politicians. I was told the apartment I rented, the agent confidently told me, say, this owned by Nigerian politician, but I won't tell you. That owned by Nigerian politician, but I won't tell you. We make the money, we send it back to them, we take our percentage. I was like, what? I know they talk say 3 bedroom. You know, that's what I not hear me. I mean skyscraper. Skyscraper for some of the most expensive areas in Dubai, owned by our politicians. Tell me how EFCC want to go there, go collect house. You see, these people, they trick us. They trick us. Their children are living the best life ever. 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 And for some of you always saying, oh, your own father and a politician and all that. If I was someone that was relying on my father's wealth, I won't do this every day. Tell me how many politicians' children you see that can do this every day, fighting for their country. I won't do this every day. I'll just jump inside the money. I'll be eating it if I choose to be satanic. I was not born to be satanic. No, and I can never be. Never. Judge me by me. Don't judge me by any affiliated whatever. No, judge me. Me, Elvis, judge me. By my actions. Say, no, Elvis, what did you do yesterday? You. Not be say, Elvis, what did Madarita do yesterday because of her put? What did Juno Baseki do? No, it shouldn't be like that. Or, Ebuka John, because of her for waiting Naija was do yesterday. Judge me by me. That is how life is supposed to be. We can't continue like this. I'm going to post out a link. Join us if you want to talk about this. Remember, we only have 10 spots. One is taken already by myself. So just 9 left. Let me post out a link. You know, please like and share. I'm coming to acknowledge those that just chatted me now. All right, I'm posting out this link right away. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you for joining us. I have other things to present to you guys. So I just wanted my people to be on the panel before we take it from there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That's the link right there. I would like to quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez once again. You said something. You said, in my estimation, it will put it in the last 4 years on Buhari's administration, at least $1 trillion was unaccounted for, probably stolen. Yes, you are right, sir. You're very, very right. Yeah, Mano Ferreira, thank you very much for the super chat as well. You say Fela Kuti have singing about how bad Nigeria government is for the past 50 years. Everything he sang about is also happening right now. Yes, you are right, sir. You are very, very right. Stella Masemedo, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless every one of you that super chatted. Also, Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. You know, thank you, Adota. Let's go say, okay, with what generational mindset without empathy for ourselves, we are going nowhere. Absolutely disgusting video. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for always standing for what is right, Dr. Alexander Gomez. You have always done this. Thank you very much, even though you've said it so many times that you're not supporting anybody, but you always say it how it is. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michael Oganamaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Stella Imasemedo, thank you. Manovera, I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me start accepting my people into the broadcast quickly. Then we'll take it from here. Okay, I think there's another write-up here, right? Okay, I've taken that already. Okay, Mano Ferreira, you said now Nigerians come understand their life. Enjoyment can never come their way. Now him life they go ravish. Africa him fatherland. Oh, dollar don't become 800 naira more. Yes, it's going far. A pound will end up, if they don't remove this pound will end up in 1 pound will be 10,000 naira. You know why dollar will be 7,000 naira, euro will be 8,500 naira. Now so you have to go right now. Meanwhile, give us a mandate. Let me turn on your camera quickly. Mr. Judy, I don't see you. Okay, give us a mandate. I don't see you as well. Thank you. Mr. Felix, I don't see you. You can turn off your camera. Thank you very much. Gina Ken, I don't see you already earlier on. Thank you very much. Let me quickly, Mr. Chuso Bibweze, that's fine. Manda Patricia, Alex Edoson, this will be, I don't see all of them. So in case anybody want to turn off their camera, that is fine. Thank you, my people. You know, all right. Okay, I think we have only one spot left, only one. So in case you are coming in, you better be fast. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. You know, I would like us to quickly, you know, let me come back here because as you can see, I have my titles right there. Tinubu ministerial list. We don't take on that, you know. Although maybe we might take it again on an article. Then I have another one there. I will go naked when court declares Obi winner, Charlie boy. Then Tinubu's son, Sheyi, my father will be the best, you know, in the country as a president. Now, so so Tinubu's son, Sheyi. So that one, all these have been addressed. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take from here why I would like to start with Labour. NLC. NLC, my people, don't trust these people. They are satanic. You know why? Remember the last time NLC promised they want to go for a strike. They can't go see them in a closed-door meeting, in secrecy. When they don't see them for closed-door meeting, NLC that we all hoped on, now go silent till now. I bet you, 2nd of August, this same satanic NLC, you not go see them. They'll still call them on a closed-door meeting. They give them envelope, they're not going to mind us. NLC is corrupt. NLC is already compromised. NLC is satanic. They can never, absolutely, they can never be trusted. So in case you are there thinking that NLC is speaking for you, no. In fact, NLC have been corrupt since the time of Oshomole. Because Adams Oshomole is satanic. It's not for the people. It's for himself. So it's one of the NLC. They still listen to him. They still pledge loyalty to him. So all of them, don't trust these people. Don't trust this body. Let me take on what they're saying. As you can see right there, I would like to quickly take it from here. NLC threatens nationwide protest, demand reversal of petrol price. Okay. The Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, has issued a 7-day ultimatum to the President Bola Tinubu administration to reverse all anti-poor people policies, including the hike in the price of premium motor spirit PMS, known as petrol. Then they went on in a communique at the end of its Central Working Committee CWC meeting held on Tuesday. The Labour Union threatened to embark on a nationwide protest from Wednesday, August 2nd, 2023. Should the federal government fail to do the needful. The communique was co-signed by NLC President Joe Ajaro and the union's General Secretary Emmanuel Ogboja. The NLC said the federal government has shown enormous disdain and contempt for the Nigerian people and have declared a war of attrition on Nigerian workers and masses. The labor union said since the president's subsidy is gone forever speech on Inauguration Day on May 29, 2023, the peace of mind of Nigerians has gone. He said the government has continued to treat Nigerians as slaves and a conquered people which it treats with impunity without any concern on the consequences. That the federal government has continued in an unholy mission of robbing the poor to pay the rich in Nigeria as typified by its continued frustration of the activation of the grid alternatives to premium motor spirit PMS and new hike in price of PMS to 617 naira per litre. The communique partly read, unquote, that the NNPCL, Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited, has turned itself into forces of demand and supply and fixed the price of petroleum products while mounting the regulations. That government conduct suggests it does not intend to commit itself to the MOU it signed with NSC and TUC Trade Union Congress. They went on. The NSC thereafter demanded the immediate reversal of anti-poor policies of the federal government, including the recent hike in PMS, price increase in public schools fees, the release of 8 months with 8 salary of university lecturers and workers. Others include the immediate inauguration of the Presidential Steering Committee. The union gave the federal government a 7-day ultimatum within which to meet all our demand and to embark on a nationwide action beginning Wednesday, the 2nd of August, 2023, to compel the government to reverse its anti-poor, anti-workers policies. The NNC threatened to lead an organized mass protest rallies across the nation to demonstrate outrage against the inhuman actions and policies of the government. You see, maybe I don't say I don't read this article. That make me read that more. Don't trust these people. They are satanic. I just want you to know they are part of the problem that we all are facing. These people don't care about you and I. Have that in mind. Some of you might not take it, but that is fine. But let me move on. I have another article here quickly that I would like to bring in. Let me bring in what Charlie Boy have to say quickly. Bear with me. Just wanted to okay, I think I'm almost there. I'm almost there, my people. 1 minute. Please like and share, and let's do this together. Okay, there you go. All right, that is our Charlie Boy. Okay, let's read. This is from Tribune. I will walk naked if Obi wins at Tribunal-Charley. Okay, in Tokam, Veteran singer and social activist Charlie Oputa, aka Charlie Boy, has declared his intention to walk naked on the street if the Labour Party candidate in the February 23 presidential election, Mr. Peter Obi, emerges victorious at the election petition tribunal. The Independent National Electoral Commission announced Bola Tinubu as the winner of the election, and he was subsequently sworn in as president. The Labour Party and its candidate thereafter approached the court to challenge the victory of Tinubu. Okay, went on. Charlie Boy, who took to his Twitter handle on Wednesday, said, 1 minute, my people, this advert, I don't like it. Let me put it like this. Said he would strip himself to jubilate if the tribunal announces Obi's victory. He wrote, when tribunal announced say Peter Obi don't win, even before the case reached Supreme Court, waiting you go do that day. For me, I go naked waka from one end of Bodilion to Falmouth. That one, now our strong icon be that. When tribunal announced say Peter Obi, so that is it right there. So I just thought I should quickly take on that while I think I have the last one here. Okay, yes, although we've talked about this already, but let me quickly just bring it in to tally what we've already presented concerning the list or the ministerial nomination. Let me put this on screen one moment. This is the last one. Don't worry, we're almost there. You know, you see, when we present a video, I always like to tally it up with an article. That is what we do here. You know, we cannot mislead the people. So after we present everything, somebody can say we mislead them, then you have to go sue people where would they read from or where would they play their video from. Okay, let's take it from a Nigeria Bola Tinubu submit list of 28 cabinet nominees. You know, then their names, all of them are okay. I think I should just read their name one by one instead of reading this article, because I think the article will be too long for me. Let me just take their names is here, but the key one, you know, now with number one, Abubakar Momo, Ambassador Yusuf Matema, and then Ahmad Dangiwa, Barrister Hanatu Musa, Chief Ushe, Inaji, Dr. Betta Edu, Dr. Doris Enishe, then Dave Umahi. You know, we have Zenwo Yesowike, okay, and all that, many more. Even Erufai, not be Erufai, not be go talk with he talk that the way that. Now, wow, this country. Judiciary, just do the right thing, man. Just do the right thing. I think that is the best thing that will help this country at this particular time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is all we have for you today. So before we move on, I would like us to quickly play this particular video again. You know, it's very, very important. Now, I also like us to go back and recapitulate on Dati Ahmed. You know, I think that Dati Ahmed video, I don't know if it's this video. Let me check.
Network or hosts.
1 minute. That Dati Ahmed, I hope I still have it though. Oh no, that video that they want. Don't tell me that I don't have it on the system. Not that I can't get it, but it's supposed to be on the system. Okay, because I don't have it right here, let's listen to this. Thank you.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I'd like to quickly acknowledge my people here with me today. I'm going to start with, please, everybody stay close to your mic in case I call your name. God bless you all, my people. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the show. How are you doing today, my brother? Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Can you go to the next person? I will come back later.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks,
all right,
sir.
Mr. Jordan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening, my people. Good evening, everybody. Elvis, thank you so much for all your effort and speech this morning. That was so much breathtaking.
Thank you, sir.
To all our listeners, I just hope that I don't know, each time, each day, sometimes I just don't, it's like, what am I going to say again? But, but to listen. But sometimes I can't help it when I see some of these people coming out here, especially since yesterday I have watched that video from the Senate. I don't even know if anybody have realized now that Akpabio, normally wear Asiwaju's hats.
Hat, of course, yes.
Okay. Since last week I've been seeing that. I said to myself, just imagine now, how on earth will anybody expect that the second of the third arm of government live up to their responsibility of being a watchdog or a watchman or as you say it.
Anyway, we'll talk more on this later, sir.
Yeah.
You'll expatiate on this later. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay, sir. Mr. Felix, are you there, sir? Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, Engineer Ken, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Are you there?
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
evening,
you.
the world. Good evening, Nigerians. And good evening, Mommy of Diaspora. We love you. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll come back to you. All right. I can see Mr. Chooks Obibueze. Thank you very much. You're here with us again today. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Chooks Obibueze, you are not there. I'll come back. Madam Patricia, are you there? Good evening to you, madam.
I am, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Let me go to Mr. Alex Edoson. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis Oteme Obuta. God bless you and God bless every other person that is with us today. And we are looking forward to having a very nice evening together. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Then Zizo B, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, you're not there. Williams Winner, good evening to you, sir. Are you there with us? Good evening to you. Williams Winner, are you there? Okay. All right, that's fine. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. May God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. For those of you that have super chatted us, I want to say I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. For those of you that is willing to super chat us later, God bless you. Those of you that have shared, that have liked, God bless you. Those of you that will come in later to like and share, God bless you. I appreciate every one of you equally. I really, really do. I'm not taking anybody for granted. We are not perfect here. We might offend you, but have it in mind, it's not deliberate. Sometimes the situation handling this show is not very, very easy for anybody, both me, the panelists, the callers, the commenters. Sometimes the heat is there with the situation that we're facing in Nigeria, but let's learn to manage ourselves. If you're told that you've done anything wrong, quickly apologize and let's move on, because I know you know that the word sorry is a big thing that have destroyed the world. So,
thanks for watching.
All right, thank you very much, my people. That is the end of all my presentation today. It's time for us to start hearing from our wonderful panelists. They are here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that have supported us. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace USA, Shizigo TV, Monon Ferreira, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Stella Imasevendo, Adela Jagombi, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Amaka Fojabi for the financial support. Thank you for those of you that have shared, that have liked. I'm very, very grateful. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from our panelists. Thank you. The first person with us today is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you ready to speak now?
No, I'll come after Mr. Judy.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. All right. Let me go to Mr. Judy. Mr. Judy, thank you very much for your patience, sir. And it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Elvis, and thank you all our listeners around the world. Well, we thank God for another day. Thank God for specifically appreciate God on behalf of Nigerians that have been going through all these torturous conditions, especially those at home. I know it's not easy with them. I do talk to them every day. A lot of people back home every time, and everybody, it has always been the same thing: suffering, pain. You know, you have money, the little, those that have money, the money they have is just meaningless. It's just like ordinary paper because they can't purchase. The purchasing power has gone as a result of inflation and everything. $1 now is about 870 naira to $1. And yet, these hooligans will still be in the chamber laughing at the poor masses, the suffering Nigerians, you know, by passing endorsing, saying, let the poor breathe, or echoing the same Tinubu during campaigning when he was telling the poor has been suffering a lot, let us not suffocate them. let us let them breathe. Whereas everything he said during that campaign about regarding that particular word that has become a kind of iconic word now is totally the opposite of what he's doing. He has been suffocating Nigerians. He has had his nail through his policies and actions and inactions, have had his nail on the neck of Nigerians. Even when Nigerians are begging, let us leave us, he continued to press and press on Nigerians. And now his son is coming to further exasperate the situation by telling Nigerians that his father is the best thing that is happening to Nigeria. What an impunity. What an impunity. And that is why I will continue to advocate that when the vengeance of the poor, of every downtrodden people in Nigeria will start, the children of these demonic, satanic people will not be spared wherever they are all over the world. I hope Nigerians living all over the world who know where these people, they have hidden their families, who have been the main beneficiaries of all that their parents have been doing to other children in Nigeria, should not be spared. You know, how can they be laughing at Nigeria? Since yesterday, I watched that and I almost cried. I said, look at how these people are making jest of Nigeria in their chamber. These are people that are supposed to represent Nigerians. These are people that are supposed to be, you know, to be our advocates. They're supposed to stand between us and the government to make things better for us. Look at how they let the poor breathe. Okay, everybody that said that, boom, and then he's not smash his gavel, and then everyone begin to laugh. Now, if they can do this, what I ask myself, if they can do that in the chamber, when they know the whole Nigerians are, they may be watching them or may see that, then imagine what they have been doing in the secret, in closed doors. Imagine how that even, I believe that time they were deciding how much to give to Nigerians of all the billions of naira that they were to share for palliative. I'm sure they would have been saying, I'm sure there were some of them in that chamber who would have said or contributed and said, I beg, 8,000 is even too much. I beg, let's give them 5,000. And then some of them will say, well, let's just manage. Let's just give those dogs. Let's just give those rats, let's just give them 8,000. Let them manage that. And perhaps other ones will now laugh and say, okay. You see, these people, the disdain with which they hold on to Nigeria can only be seen by their action, by what they do and what they don't do. If Senate is actually working as it's supposed to work and as it's supposed to be representative of the masses, okay, and being, one that checkmates both the judiciary, the judiciary and the executive. By now, one would have expected them to call, in fact, for INEC officials led by Momu to have come to their chamber and be interrogated for their gross violation of the law of the land. But have they ever invited INEC to come and explain the evil thing he has done, the pain he has taken Nigerians through for this past month? No, they won't do that because they are all together. They are all partners in crime, oppressing Nigerians. But we that are supposed to stick together and recognize our enemy, that our common enemies are these politicians, their families, and many of the religious leaders that have been using as agents. That when the people now go to church, the religious leader will use Bible to be confusing the people and tell them, let us continue to pray. Let us pray for our government. Let nobody talk against them. After they themselves have received millions and billions from these same people behind. It's a shame. I hope Nigerians will rise up. I hope this time that people will forget about fear, because it's fear that have held us down, that has made these people to continue to do what they are doing. They have studied Nigerians so much, they have studied the pattern and know that Nigerians are cowards. Nigerians are fearful people. Whatever we do to them, instead of them reacting, what we usually do is to continue to move to look for a way to adjust with the current, with whatever they threw at us, that will continue to make us to be impoverished and continue to suffer. We continue to adjust and adjust and adjust. The question is, how long will we continue to adjust? Why these people continue to feed fat? If these people actually are true representatives of us, do you know that none of them should have received any dime from this so-called palliative? They would have said, no. We are already fine. Let us give everything. And Tinubu, please, give everything to Nigeria and share it to Nigeria. Or not even sharing it. Let us think of what we can do that will be of a meaningful effect, that will bring a better succor to Nigeria than just giving it to them, and after a few days, they've eaten it. How much is, even if they give Nigerian 50,000 every month, each family every month, that is still nothing. That still means nothing in the present economy, in the present reality of the economic situation in Nigeria today, that the naira is just almost ordinary paper that you have in your hand. Okay, so it's just so sad. It's so sad to see our those that are supposed to representing us right now mocking Nigerians for their situation. And then look at the traffic situation that the video we watched on that traffic situation being caused by Tinubu. Now, can somebody tell me, to solve that problem, does it require any rocket science for Tinubu to solve that problem, to see that the already debilitated Nigerian that his regime, 2 months or 3 months, 2 months regime has put in such a precarious condition that people are just managing to exist now, and is further exasperating the situation by, putting the people that lives in that Abuja in over 30 minutes traffic hold up, waiting for him to pass every morning. He goes to work. And I believe when he's coming back from work, the same thing also happens. So which is over 1 hour every day that the people have to endure, sitting down in their car, waiting for one man to pass, going and coming back from his own work. What a shame. Does anybody that see those things that is happening right now in Abuja, that traffic, artificial traffic jam that is causing, can they think in their own mind that Peter Obi would do such a thing? He can never. Peter Obi will never allow Nigerians to suffer because he's going to work. He can never do that. I believe those people that have been in that traffic jam, many of them, probably a lot of them will have some of their Agbado minds, some of the that voted Tinubu. Well, everybody is suffering. That's one good aspect of it, because it's not only those that voted for Obi, okay, or those that have been desiring for a good Nigerian that is suffering it. Even those who have been, who were saying Tinubu is the best, who have been praying during the campaign and say he is the one that's going to vote for, will be the one to, that he's going to be the one to lead Nigeria very well, that is very much ready. Now look at the ministerial list he has appointed. All those are just, still bunch of crook he has assembled together, to compensate. Those are just what I call is just compensatory list. Compensate those who have helped him, such like Mwike or Port Harcourt, who have killed, who have, paid a lot of people in Port Harcourt just to make Tinubu win election. Well, he has to compensate him, because if he doesn't, then of course he knows Mwike who he is. What a country. We really need to fight, because these people, they are doing everything. They are not relenting. The judge, the tribunal, yes, we still hope good will come out of them, but nobody can trust them. Okay, we are hoping that at the end of the day, like their leader has spoken to them, let's believe that what he's saying there, that he meant it, and let's believe that those whom he has, his counterpart or his colleague is addressing, let's hope and believe that they will not, because of money, tear Nigeria to pieces. Because this time, this tribunal will make or mar the existence of the union of Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. Let me mute for now. Thank you for the opportunity, Elvis, to have my view at this point. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Thank you. Hello. Good evening. Good evening to you. Your name, are we calling us from?
Yeah, hello, Niger Watch. This is Chimeze calling from US.
Thank you, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Like what last call said about say Nigerians are coward. What I'm saying there is the tribalism will make Nigeria move. That is the only thing. Oh, it's Yoruba turn. Yoruba people will be guiding him. Oh, it's Igbo turn. Igbo people will be guiding. That's the problem Nigeria is facing. So there is no how Nigeria will work. If Nigerians come out with one mind, remove this political bigoting and all those stuff, we keep it aside, things will work out. But there's no way it's going to work without people coming together, without this is Yoruba, this is Hausa, this is Igbo, this is Fulani. It will never work. Unless one mind, one voice, it will work. Then, in our area of convoy, I don't see reason why Jagaban, so-called Jagaban, we use like how many vehicles, how many cars going to work. At least, like where we are, how many, you never know president or governor is moving. Just use like your security, like 5 cars is enough. It won't cause that kind of traffic. Putting people on difficulty because you're going your stupid work, the election you didn't won. That's so crazy. I don't know what people are still doing. Keep silent, keep mute. Oh.
Thank you.
And say, oh, they have crippled them, they have made this. Why don't people get up?
Your 2 minutes is up. Your 2 minutes is up, sir. Thank you. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Your 2 minutes is up, sir. Thank you very much for calling in.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. All right. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Alex Edoson, are you available? Please talk to us. No, sorry. It's not even Alex Edoson. Sorry. The next person is Oga Felix. Are you there?
I did. Sorry. I was trying to.
Okay, all right. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists, all our viewer, commenters worldwide. I greet everybody. I don't have so much to say, but the little I have to say is, according to what CGA within the regular said, the message is sent to all the judicial system that sledgehammer, if they do the wrong thing, a sledgehammer will fall on them. I like that word because the judicial system, anywhere you are, in the tribunal, in respect of this mandate case that we are, the ongoing case now, just do the right thing. I said the other day that there is 2 types of water, hot water and cold water. The cold one, we don't exhaust them. Now only the hot one I remain. The only thing we go fit cool the hot one, na fridge. And the fridge is for you people to do the right thing. Interpret the constitution, interpret the law. Disqualify Tinubu. That is the only thing that will cool everything down. All the force men in Nigeria, everything we will not know. Children where in the street, they know, they not get joy again. They know this man. Judiciary just do the right thing and save the nation. Because if you people say because of juicy envelope, now why they compromise? don't think that the calamity that will befall each and everyone out there is only in Nigeria. It's going to be worldwide. Go to moon, we are there. Go to anywhere you go to, you say you want to run to, we did there the way to now. If you know what is good for you people, just do the right thing. Interpret the constitution, do the right thing. Because at the first point, Tinubu disqualification is very clear. Shetima have a double nomination. With that alone, he don't even need to appear in the ballot box at the first point. That one aside. About all the ministers that Tinubu now appointed and all this everything. You know, we talked about it a couple of days ago that he have not even appointed any ministers or all those things. Now he don't go rush do one now. All those Wike and other people that he appointed, it's just a compensation. Just as the other person said. It's just a compensation to compensate them. And those are the things Wike they lobby for. Where make and do what you do for Port Harcourt. The Anyas go so open. Breeze go so blow. Far Anyas go so open. Nigerians are not coward. Nigerians are not coward. Make they all do the wrong thing. Then you will know that Nigerians are not coward. What is calming us down is our principle and the final judgment in the court. That is the only thing. Because you not feel react to any mark where professor or teacher give you for exam. Say, I got all the answer when the teacher never mark your result sheet to give you the score. You often let them mark your result sheet first. Now, if you come mark them, you see and say what you write well, because maybe you would have get one or two differences. You can't say you want purposely fail you. Then, now from there, now you come and say, Oga lecturer, Oga teacher, Oga principal, this mark not be my own. This is my result. If you not can do the right thing, anything where you see, you collect woto. That will not concern us. We are just waiting for the last judgment from the court. Now, waiting they calm many of us down. Many of us were there for diaspora. We are ready to buy ticket come house. Because they say power is not served a la carte. To collect power from all these wicked political dealers we have in our beloved country, Nigeria, to collect the power from them, it will not be taken from them a la carte. Let the judicial system do the right thing. And if they do the wrong thing, 24 hours is too much. They will see anywhere where they like, me they go high put. We go fish all of the comments, not before Nigeria. Everybody they speak English. Everybody where they speak English, all will be there where they speak English. When time go reach, they will not say many of them are get to there for grow. May they all betray themselves. Do the wrong thing. I beg, may I all rest for there, I beg. I agree to my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me see. Move on to the next. Mr. Chuksobibo, are you there with us, sir? Mr. Chooks, you are not available? Okay, I'll go to Mr. Alex Edo-son. Are you available? Where is everybody?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening once more.
Okay,
can you hear me?
Talk to us. Yes, we can. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. The first speaker said so many things concerning our shameless and wicked politicians, those so-called senators. and he said something that kind of touched me when he said Nigerians are cowards. I would partly agree with him because it's like these people, they just have a kind of, it's like they have a formula that they've been using to keep Nigerians in this state of mind where they will always now turn religious. What do I mean by that? They will do things, they will push Nigerians, even those things that are their rights, they will take it from them. Then they will now push them and push them to the extent that Nigerians don't even know what to do anymore. They will now begin to turn to God to rescue them. Meanwhile, the people that are pushing them, that are taking their rights from them, don't go to God. They do those things with their open mind to deal with them really. They don't respect Nigerians. They do and undo. And at the end, the same Nigerians are going to be the people to start to worship them. You see, they've developed this formula that has been working for them for, like you said, ever since Nigeria got independence, or since the start of, or the beginning of, or the creation of that country. I can remember vividly when in the 80s, when Shagari was overthrown, and the politicians that were caught with millions of naira hidden in tanks, cash. You see, it didn't start from now. See, it didn't just start from today. There are people who were suffering, but they were stealing money, and those money were just being wasted. Those money turned to paper. They didn't have any value anymore. The wickedness of Nigerians, or let me say Nigerian politicians, does not have a limit. It is not from this world at all. In fact, Nigerians can compete with the Lucifer, and Nigerian politicians, they will compete with Lucifer and they will beat Lucifer hands down. That is how wicked they are. Zero empathy, shameless, devilish, everything that is negative is what you can just attribute to them. How can you be mocking people, saying Nigerians, how did they put it? Let the poor breathe. You know, they're just taking it for just like a normal thing. They don't care. Why am I even surprised, or why are most of us surprised at their attitude? Can you give what you don't have? You can't. They don't have it. The person that is being forced on Nigerians now, what can he give? Nothing, because he doesn't have it. The only thing he can dish out is corruption, is evil, is what is it called? Inequality, oppression, everything that is negative. That is what he has, or what they have. That is the only thing they can give out. So the honor still lies in the hands of Nigerians. I mean, those that are patriotic, those that are really suffering, they should do away with religion, do away with tribe. For once, stand and fight together and get these people out. That is the only way. Then it now boils down again to what we'll be talking about since months now. Since Yakubu put us in this situation. Because if not for Yakubu, we will not be discussing this now. It would have been a different song that we'll be singing. If he had done the right thing. But it's not still too late. It now lies in the hands of the judiciary. They have just to interpret the constitution, follow the laws, and give their judgments. Disqualify this guy and put the right person that won the election so that Nigeria can move forward. If they don't do that, if it starts to burn, you know, they will maybe thinking, oh, it's so far away from me. It's not going to get to me. Guys, you are just joking. It will definitely 100% get to each and every one of you. So it's so disheartening. It was so disheartening watching that video. How these guys will just, in fact, I don't have words anymore. These guys are just, yeah. It's a really sad situation for us. It is sad. And those who are still clamoring and holding on to religion and tribe, I say you guys have to wake up and smell the coffee. These people that share your wealth, your common wealth, well, have you ever thought about it? How they do this? Are they all Christians or Muslims? No, they are not. But when it comes to devouring and destroying the country, they team up to loot. And the time they need something from you, they give you religion. And you see people still holding on to that. So the Nigerians have to wake up and fight for their rights. I'll yield for now. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. We are already fighting for our rights. That's why what we are doing right now, I believe the only thing that's keeping Nigerians mute now is Peter Obi and the pending court case. Once judgment have, once they pass the judgment, then you will see the positions of Nigerians. So thank you very much, sir.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Let me come to Williams Winner. Are you there, sir? Good evening to you. It's good to have you here, sir.
Sir, good evening. Hello, sir. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, sir. Oh, yes, sir. I was in a very noisy place. That's why I sent a message to you. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people in the comment section. And I really appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, for the continuity and the strength God is giving to you and all the people that are clamoring every day for this better Nigeria that we are craving for. I really thank you very much once again and all the people that are standing tall. I can see now that the cloud is now dark and the rain is about to fall. The kind of rain that is going to fall, I don't know. But I know this nation is going to be reclaimed back. Many people are saying Nigerians are docile. They are not about to take back their country. I want those people to know that it is not business as usual. Me, in my 40-something years on earth, over 49 years on earth, I've never seen the kind of situation we find ourselves while everybody is clamoring for new things. And I know it's for a purpose. And we are seeing the tenacity and the and the politicians and the wicked people are putting on. We can see they are fighting their last battle because Nigerians are going to take back their country. I spoke yesterday and I told you that you will see the calibers of the people this man is going to choose as his ministers. And you can see it today. I listened to a program today when people were talking. I didn't see a single person, a single caller that says anything good concerning the people he chose. And I thought within myself that where is it going to see good people? It's not possible. Mr. Elvis, you have been building your career. God knows the years. You have been building your names, integrity to be great. God knows the years. And now someone now want to tarnish it. Will you go with that person? That is what is going on with this man. There's no good person, good people that is going to align themselves with him because a great thing is at stake. Nobody will want to stain his career just because of this man, and it's going to continue. That is the reason he's supposed to produce about 36 ministers, but he managed to produce only 28. And those 28, they were a bunch of the people that have been ruining this country. And I stand and I thought of it. Is there any good thing that's going to come out of them? No, nothing is going to come out from them. Nothing. And someone said, it's good. And I was so happy today, some service. Why? Because out of those ministerial lists, nobody to say LP, nobody to say that, okay, I want to do an inclusive government. Let me put someone from, okay, that Labour Party or those people that are following Mr. Peter Obi. No, he didn't have the boldness to do so because he is corrupt. He can't do so. That's why the least he can do is to recycle the bunch of wicked people, those people that have worked with him, those people that rigged election with him, those people that are preaching bigotry, those people that are talking about religion, ethnicity. Those are the people you can align with. But I know their end is at hand. Their end is very close. I just want us to keep on and hold on the fort. The battle is very tense now. As you know, you are in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria too. I know what is going on. People are crying every day. People, I don't know. The situation is hopeless. People don't even know what tomorrow will bring because of the hunger on the land. Talking about a bunch of people in the Senate, laughing at the pains people are passing through. Aren't they ashamed of themselves? They are there laughing. Let the poor breathe. I don't mind. I don't blame them. They are not going to the market. They are not the ones fueling their vehicles. They were living at the expense of the blood of the people of this nation. And heaven is going to ask them. The karma is going to turn around on them because of evil they were making people to pass through in this nation. The ball is now on the court of the judiciary. I always end my submission with that. The judiciary, it's time for you not to stand up. You two have seen that there's no hope unless something is done. We didn't ask you to manipulate the election. We didn't help you to manipulate the evidences in front of you, but just do the right thing. Let the people reclaim back their mandate. People are suffocating. We are waiting for what we are going to do, and Nigerians too are waiting. If they didn't give us this mandate by the legal means, they want to use any means to truncate it. By any means, Nigerians will take back their country because they are no more than Nigeria. The first city, the first position of the ethnic government is the citizen of the country. And surely enough is going to be enough. It is now or never. Thank you very much, my service. Ayede Magnet. Thank you very much, sir.
Of course, yes. It's now or never. All right, guys. I'd like to quickly let everybody know that Mr. Peter Obi will be speaking to us on Saturday. So we are going to be streaming it live here. Everybody should stay alert. Mr. Peter Obi will be speaking to all Nigerians online. All Nigerians online. The last time he spoke with us was back in May, if you guys remember. So he promised that he's going to be doing this like every two months. So yeah, the due time is here again. So we have a lot of questions to pass to him on that particular day, especially with the situation that we are right now. Remember, whenever we hear from Mr. Peter Obi, we all have more confidence. So because he's more closer to these people than us. So look out for Saturday, 5 p.m. from here. Nigeria Watch will be streaming it live. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Like and share, like and share. Let's press on the like button, my people, because currently we have 305 likes. Please, can you press more on the like button? Let's take that at least. Let's have 400 likes now. You know, currently it's still on 305. Nobody is pressing it. Okay, somebody just did. So it shows that someone is listening to me. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly go on to the next person to speak to us now, which is Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. If you're available, please speak to us.
Yeah, thanks so much, Mr. Najawaj. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mohammed Hasper. Good afternoon, Nigerians. You know, it's Man, this is terrible. It's so bad that our Nigerians, politicians, they are not ashamed of themselves. You know, and it baffles me that these guys their wives are just like them, and their children are just like them. You know, because they don't tell them that what they are doing is wrong. How can you be in a Senate hall and as a senator, and mostly as a president of Senate, sitting down laughing at the poor that you have created in an oil-rich country like Nigeria? Laughing at them, saying that let the poor breathe. The poor, they can't breathe anymore. You suffocate them enough already. So now they are dying. So who is now breathing apart from you? You know, they are not ashamed. They are not ashamed at all. But it's so, you know, one day their nemesis will catch up at them. You know, there's a say that normally says the evil that may do live after them. These days is live within them. You know, they're gonna come across their own doom day. You know, it's so bad. When I watch it over and over again, you know, I was ashamed. I was ashamed being a Nigerian. I was ashamed hearing this from men, grown-up men that are in their early 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s. You know, I was ashamed because 90% of them over there, they're all fathers and mothers. I was ashamed that their husbands and their wives, and at the end of the day, they have a home to go to. I was ashamed because I shared the same country with them. I was ashamed to hear a century when China, under 30 years, China have raised over 60% of its citizens to be a billionaire. China and other countries are just like that. And Nigeria, you know, poverty is, I don't even know any words that I will use to qualify it. People can eat, people can drink, people can do nothing anymore. Yeah, and these are the country that they created. These are the evil that they created. You see, all these guys are doing, they think they are doing us. They are not. You know, they are digging their own pit. You know, seriously, they are. Because one day, monkey will go market, he's not going to come back again. One day. You know, the reason why Nigerians are so calm till now, we're waiting for the court. The court is going to decide if Nigeria is now or never. The court is going to decide if we Nigerians belong to Nigeria. The court is going to decide if Nigeria as a country, if it's still existing in the land of Africa. Nigeria court is going to decide if truth can prevail over evil. Nigeria court is going to decide if broad daylight a man can be robbed of his own mandate. Broad day, in the presence of the whole world, watching. Nigerian court is going to decide. We are not begging them. We are not forcing them. All we are saying is this: do the right thing, do the needful. And if you don't, so be it. We will wait. Their boss says that calamity is going to come. Yes, it will come if the right thing is not done. We will wait. Those secret armies that they are forming, we will wait. Those men that are in that secret army, we will find out if they go to the same market with the rest people, if they sleep in the same houses with the rest people, and if they live in the same town, the same village, the same state, the same country with the rest people. We will find out after the court judgment. We will know if we are one or not. You know, it's so bad. It's so bad, my people. You know, look at Tinubu from his residence to his office. For 2 hours plus, people have to stay in the traffic. Why are you running not to stay in the villa? You're afraid your vice is going to kill you? That is a fact. That dude doesn't trust his vice.
No, as in I can. No, I'm not just saying.
Sorry. Yeah.
You know what they make? What did they make? And they fear. Say it's difficult to pack. Just like you now, you want to come up for your house to your new house. It's not easy to pack load now. So after 1 week, come up for that house again. Another stress. So he already knows. Say Aso Rock is not certain right now if he can actually live there, if he's going to be permanently there for the next 4 years or so. So because of that, he's in his own house to watch from there, to observe what is going to happen in court from there. That's why he's not there.
You are very right. You make a lot of points. You make a very, very good point. So that if the needful is done by the court, he will just sit at home. You know? So that, yes, you're very, very right.
Exactly.
You're very, very right. You know, my greatest feelings is how my people are doing. Mr. Nanjawaj, my people are dying. Mr. Nanjawaj, my people are suffering. My people are walking like a ghost. Mr. Nanjawaj, I know how many phone calls I get every day. People that I don't know. Every day, I don't know them. We are not related, we are not friends. Random calls. People are dying. This is not a joke. We don't have no doctors anymore in Nigeria. They all leaving the country. We don't have no teachers anymore. You know, these politicians, man, for real, they need to buy them. You know, because it's just too much. It's just too much. They are just remodeling themselves from governor to senate, from senate to governor, from governor to minister. And these guys are not ashamed. You know, that is why I love the military regime. You know, Africa as a continent or Nigeria as a nation, we are not ready for democratic rulers. Because for you to be a Democrat, you have to have a self-freedom. You have to free yourself first from mental slaving. You have to free yourself first from corruption. You have to be a lover of peace, a lover of human. You have to be a mother to all, not a mother to one person, to your own immediate family. Just only what you can eat alone. And the funniest part of it, these guys, the money that they are carrying, you know, is so much that money can build a new country on its own. It's too much. And I want to talk about the Emefiele. As I've said before last couple of days ago when we talked about it. Those are movies. whatever the Department of State Security is doing, DSS, they're acting movies. Those are movies. All this thing is planned by APC. And I want to rephrase our memory. Mr. Nijawa, I want you to think back, before 25th of February. You remember Tinubu's daughter, the firstborn, who is the Ijaloja of Lagos. You remember he went to Abuja or not, one of the states in North Abuja. She went there with 10 million naira, all new money cash, to give to one former governor that they shared. You remember? And they showed that money was all brand new. They were all brand new. So you should look at it. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu is dealing with this guy like the way they're showing it to be, how come? And during that time was cashless. There was no money in Nigeria. The bank has no money. So how come Bola Ahmed Tinubu's daughter had 10 million naira that she flew with from Lagos to Abuja, cash, and give to one governor when they were doing a ceremony? So that will tell you that these guys, they are just playing. At the end of the day, they will go drink Dom Perignon together. They'll go drink Cristal together. Pour champagne. They'll laugh at the poor masses. That's what they are doing. That is what they are doing. All of them are getting paid. But it's so bad that they are doing this thing and people's lives are being taken. People are dying. People are suffering. See, what these people, they are doing, my brother, they are building Okuo that will be more than Biafra. Okuo that it will be fought all over the world. Okuo that will never end. That is what they are doing. They don't know. They don't know. When you push a goat to the wall, when the goat now finds out that he has no escape route, the goat will fight back. That time you now know that goat has a teeth, that he can make use of it if necessary. You all see my voice is gone. My voice is not gone because I preach in a church or because I'm a politician. My voice is gone because of calls from Nigeria. People calling suffering. People calling dying. It's so bad. It's so bad. Please, my people, I want to beg of you guys, be lovers of each other. Be lovers of peace. If you have 1 naira, share it with your next door neighbor. Anything that you got in you, share with the next person. If you have 12 cups of rice, give your next door neighbor a cup of rice. Please, the more you do that, God will bless you more. That is the only thing that we're going to use to conquer these satanic people, the demonic people. We need love. We have to share that love to conquer them. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch, for this time. Thank you very much, Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer. Thank you so much. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. I would like us to move on because everybody can have a share. We don't know when Give Us a Mandate is going to be ready.
Mr. Elvis, I'm ready. I'm ready if you want me.
Okay, Mr. Chuks, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everyone watching us. I'm so sorry about the couple of times you called me. I was on the way, so I think the network wasn't strong. So if I tried to unmute, I couldn't. Yeah, good evening, everyone, especially the panelists who have spoken. Good evening, everybody watching us all over the world. Those on the comment section, and everybody. The senators, that would tell what happened on the floor. I think that was yesterday. tells us, what we need to know about these people. These people are not there for us. They are not there for anything concerning you or me. We can see it. Look at how can you come on the floor of the Senate and be shouting, "Let the poor breathe." Breathe from where? It's I don't know how to say this, because this is a clear reflection of this evil government. And I will keep banging on reduce their purchasing power. Who is he talking to? He's talking to you and I. There's no way you can reduce the purchasing powers of the senators or the ministers. And that's why we can see the example when they gave them 70 billion out of how much they borrowed, So that is increasing their purchasing power and decreasing you and I purchasing power by giving us, was it 12,000 or 8,000 every month? And these people, they think it's, and look, I'm going to say it in a different way. I blame Nigerians. Many of us, we are docile, because this is why we continue to speak on this very platform. Is it not time to use one or two as an example? When this kind of thing happens, we call our senators, ask them questions, and if they prove stubborn to us, the next thing for us to do is to recall them. This is, look, even the way they are behaving, even for them not holding this government accountable, because their job is to hold this government accountable, while our own job is to hold themselves accountable. I mean, the legislators and the senators, we need to hold them accountable. And this kind of thing that happens, if we go to Twitter, if we go to all platforms, everywhere is burning about this. How long shall we do this? After one day, life goes on and we move on. This is not a joke. And this is why I use the word, I will blame Nigerians. Because if these people know that you know what they know, they won't be behaving like this. Their president said, let us reduce. Because he didn't say, I will reduce. He said, we will. So once he said, we will, it's among the politicians. It's all the politicians he's talking about. I know politicians always use this. We will. He says that, and these people come out here today to laugh on us that we can't breathe. If we don't find anything to do to these people, if we can't find anything to do to these people, then we have ourselves to blame. Because even the Senate president himself, who started the laugh, it's not too big to be recalled. In fact, he should be used as a scapegoat, as an example. Recall him. And let others know that nobody is above Nigerians. As it is today, I am telling you, Nigerians, these people are above you and I. They think they are above you and I. And because we remain docile, that seems to be the reality, that they are above you and I. And until we get up and do something about it, they will continue to come and say whatever they like. Imagine, it's not even up to 2 months of this government. We are hearing this kind of language from them, laughing. And again, we all witnessed one of them who came out to say that he's going to put a law. He's presenting a bill to say that doctors and nurses cannot leave. One day, they're going to put a bill that you and I are not going to leave that country, whether we like it or not. Whether for holiday, for japa, for whatever reason you give, they are going to tell you and I. And guess what? There's nothing you and I can do about it again. Because they know they've been doing it and nothing happened. So people, the onus is on us to let these people know that they serve us, that we ask them to go there to represent us, to hold the president. Like you and I cannot talk to the president now, no matter what he said or what he does. You and I have no power over the president. No, not even a single power. But these men who said they're representing you and I, we have power, absolute power over them. But we don't want to use those powers. Until we do that, we're going nowhere. So, what is it called? Shei Tinubu. This is the same category, you know. This is the same category of people. I'm sure, maybe in the last 20 years of his life, he never visited the market. Probably, he never got to market. So he knows nothing. He knows absolute nothing. And that's why he can come up and tell us that his father will do well, he's doing well. Of course, we need to be patient. We all need to buy before his father starts working. That's exactly what he means. That's exactly what he means. And you see this man there, I'm afraid of him. Maybe he has got contract with all these people he visits all the time to depopulate us. Because when hunger and disease is in the land, the population is as easy as ABCD. We all witness the last virus. We all witness it. We in the West, we know what Corona did. So if this man and his family is talking at this time, even since his father got there, we haven't heard from him. But his son can wake up. Where was his son when he was campaigning? Did he talk to you and I? And now, he has the effrontery to talk to us, to tell us to continue to suffer and be patient in our suffering. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. And his father is there living lavishly. Look at what he's causing, the pain he's causing people. But I blame those people who are living there. If they organize themselves and say enough is enough, I don't think they have anything to do. If they organize themselves and say enough is enough of this. Because we have provided him a home. Why is he running away from there? Why? He is running away because he knew what he did. He's afraid of the same kind of situation that happened in Niger yesterday. That is exactly why he's running. Check his statements whenever he meets African leaders. Oh, democracy, we fought for this democracy. We need to protect it. We need to do this. We need to do that. Protect it with what? You can only protect democracy with good governance. Simple. Anything other than good governance, you are not protecting anything. Anything can happen any day, any time. That's exactly what it is. He never started running. He will continue to run. In my language, they said if a fowl, commit abomination, he will be running away from the land, or the land will be chasing him. I don't know how to interpret it. That is exactly what he's doing. He knew that what he did was an abomination. And the people cannot move on. The people cannot leave this one. It is too open. He rubbed it on our faces. And that is why he's running. Because the way he did it, he knew in the same country he wouldn't last 2 days. He wouldn't last 2 days. So let him continue to run. Let all these people who are coming out to cry now, where were they before? And where were they in this present condition? Because if they don't get up, this will continue for the rest of whenever he's going to get out from that place. Because this is even instituting a court injunction will stop him if we're living in a sane environment. If this happen here where we're living, people will stop it. People will go to court and say, no, you can't do that. The same way you're going to work, this is the same way I'm going to work. It's not more than that. It's not more than that. Nobody is bigger than anybody. We live here. We see the president, the prime ministers all the time. They never go on convoy. We saw Boris Johnson riding his bike. Nobody is stopping anybody for anybody, except there's dignitaries coming from abroad. Except that. Other than that, they're not afraid of their people. They move. It's so sad. And the earlier we Nigerians stand up and face this demon, the better for us. And I want to end with this. Judiciary. All these things happening now is as a result that nobody knows their fate. You need to hurry up. You need to hurry up. Because I don't see anything holding you right now. We've gone to court. We've presented our cases. They've defended their cases. Those who defended and those who don't have anything to defend. It is time to give us the decision. It is time to give us the decision. Like Mr. Edwin said, Engineer Edwin said, or Engineer Ken, sorry. Any wrong move, now you know. Because the people can't take it anymore. You see all these things happening. Both the ministers you are picking, everything. Everybody is just coming down because we have a date in court. After that date, we will tell you if we accept the decision or not. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let's move on. We still have a couple of people with us, about 3 to go. Okay, 2 to go. Let's go to Mr. Give us a mandate. Are you available now? Okay, you're still not available. All right, Chizigo TV, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. All right. It looks like Chizigo TV is now also there. Okay, Madam Patricia, let me come to you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you're watching us from. I hope you guys you've enjoyed the show so far. It's been great, and I want to appreciate everyone that has financially contributed to the advancement of this channel today. May your pocket never run dry. May God meet you at your point of need. In Jesus' name, of course. Mommy, Good evening. Thank you for all that you do for us. We love you. God bless you. Nigeria. Akpabio and the Senate President. They are a case study, all of them together. It's a shame that their names will go down on the history book of Nigeria as wicked, satanic, and demonic leaders who kept Nigerians in bondage. But because they are not they are not the creator of Nigerians, they were created equally like everyone that they have been meting their evil on. So their empires must come down. We are that generation that will bring their empire down. So I'm not worried at all. It's gonna go down. They cannot mock us, and who laugh last laugh best. They are laughing now, but we'll see whether they will laugh when we retrieve our mandate. We will see. So I'll leave that there. Sheyi, Tinubu's son. Just imagine what he came to say. He is empty like his father now. Very empty. Nothing inside, nothing to give. He came to tell Nigerians they should be what? They should be patient, that his father is the best that happened to Nigeria. Oh, what a slap. Your father is the worst. Tinubu is the worst that happened to Nigeria. Tinubu is the worst. I know you came out to come and support your father because apparently you have some conscience in you and want to think, because we have not heard of you since. I think they push you out to come and talk because you have been silent. So I believe you were pushed out. I want to believe that indirectly you know what is supposed to be the right thing to do. But because you are from this satanic family, you are not able to express it. Even when you came out, you see, your words were very short. There were no, it was like somebody pushed out to go and say something, You know, since there are young generations fighting your father, go and, maybe your words will appease us. Your words didn't appease anybody at all. Because what your father is doing is not right. Go and tell your father to leave that seat. That's the best advice you will give to your father now. For that seat, you know that no Nigerian, we didn't put him there. Nigerians didn't put him there. Your father bought that seat, and we are saying no to it because it's our will. It's our will, it's our destiny. You cannot buy our destiny with money. At least even if you want to do it, we have to agree first. We didn't agree. So the best advice you can go and give your father, I think that's something you came out here to do today. It's not for us. I will tell you now, go and tell your father to leave that seat. That's what I will tell you. Because he will definitely be yacked out. Whether it's Asiokoro is leaving now, whether anywhere he's living, he's not going to go into that place. He's going to go back to body law. Just tell him. Advise your father. Let him go back. Let him say, you know what? I stole this thing, but now I found out that really, really, I couldn't run away with it. I snatched it. I grabbed it, but running away is impossible. So please, I'm returning it. That's only when you guys will have peace. So go and advise your dad. Don't come here and be telling Nigerians to be here with your father. Your father doesn't have anything to give. Like you came out, you didn't have anything to give. So take that one to your father and tell him to leave that seat. The ministerial position, ministers without portfolio. They didn't tell us which ministry, which ministry arms they are handling now. They just called names. That's another scam. That's a government that doesn't have a plan, does not know what to do. They just gave us names, no portfolio. What are they going to be, overseeing? We are not giving that information. because they are not ready. They are not prepared for the job. They are using Nigeria, 230 million people, as a try and error project. And I reject it. I'll use that last word. Capital rejectment to that. Yes, capital rejectment to that. We say no. Somebody that's going to be at the helm of things with this kind of economy, with this kind of manpower, need to know what they are doing before they go there. You cannot use us as guinea pigs. You can't. You can't use us as guinea pigs. It's enough. And I'm not surprised that he's got his cronies, the one they do divide and rule, to be ministers alongside with him. But definitely, all of them, they are going to go with him. They are going to go with him. They are not going to stay. This their regime will not stay. Will not take root. Will never take root. It will never. It doesn't matter how long he's there. He's going to go with all these things that he's putting in place. And he knows that's why he's not moving there. Because he knows that he's going to go back. So I believe also maybe that's why I didn't give them any portfolio, not to over disappoint them. So just to fulfill all righteousness, the law say after swearing in, you have 60 days to have, make known your ministers. So that's what he's doing now, make known. So maybe the reason why he didn't give them any portfolio, he didn't announce it, what they are going to be heading, probably that's because he knows he's going, so there's no need to over ginger them. But I'll tell you, the best thing is for you to live there, Tinubu. That's the best thing for you. There's no need of all these shenanigans that you're still doing. All this gra-gra. Because you will live there. That's for sure. The NLC, I think it's still the same. It's still the same people. It's a scam. We know what happened last time now. Where they took them back, that was it. We didn't hear from them anymore. All these things they are doing is the Nigerians need to wake up and hold them accountable as well. Because if you say you are fighting for people, you have to stand your ground. You cannot go and receive brown envelope and then you come out and you start saying, like Mr. Elvis will say, actually what? You went in there and then you were giving envelopes and that's it. So everybody should go back home and go and work without payment. Is that what you are going to tell them? Or you're going to give them fake promises? Don't worry, he said he's coming. He will do something. No. So nobody should believe them. I believe even the workers themselves. If they are not coming up with what is palatable, what is, relative to the inflation that is in the country at this time, I think the workers should themselves say they are not going to work. They shouldn't depend on these people to go and what's it called? Make an arrangement for them, because their arrangement is not certain. They go and make a broker. They broke for them. Go and do a broker for them. But really, they are not broking for them. They are going to broke for themselves. So there's no need. If they are not having any concrete decision about their increase of their salary, I will tell them, all of them, they should stay home. It's better. They should stay home. If they want to employ other people that they will not pay, let them also go. Because that's the only way to get them to do something for you. Because if you say, okay, they force you to go back to work and they are not paying you, so what's the point of that? There is no need. So Nigerians should get ready for what is coming, because it's not going to be business as usual. And of course, then this the traffic that is generating every day because it's going to work. They say that the evil is the one that evil man run it when no man persuades him. Mr. Shooks Obiboze used Boris Johnson in the UK as an example just now. That's the same thing we see here. in all Europe. All the state ministers and their ministers, they walk about. All of them walk about, riding bikes, jogging, doing all kind of things. Because why? They've pleased their people. They've given the people an enabling environment. There is infrastructure. There is job. There is prosperity in the land. So criminality is almost at zero. So there's no point. Yes, they have police, they have secret police and all those things, but you don't see them following their ministers and their what's it called, their mayors. You don't see them doing that. That's not their job. The mayors and the minister's job is to make sure their citizens are well taken care of. So they don't have anything to fear for. They don't have anything to hide for. They work freely because they have not eaten public money. The money, the public money for the general good, they are using it to do the general good. So they have nothing to hide. They have nothing to run for. If you are not a criminal, why will you be using convoy everywhere? Even if you want to use convoy, must it be every day? Because we see our state ministers everywhere. Yeah, we see them walking about. Nobody is chasing them. Nobody is crowding them. You cannot even see their security following them. You know, I believe maybe they might have one or two people that is far away watching them, but you don't even take notes. You don't even know. They are living their life freely because their hands are clean. But because your hands are full of dead people's red oil, sorry. So you are hiding, you are running away. And I believe that should be a lesson for the new ones coming. That's a Nigeria like here. That's the kind of Nigeria I want, where my state minister or minister or president can walk free. Walk free, nothing to hide, nothing to run for. Nothing, because your hands are clean, because your people are happy. Who will come and kidnap you when everybody is happy with you? Who? Look at our people. That's why he must come. You remember when he was doing was it during the campaign when there was a convoy and there was a young man, a youth, who came and stood in the front of the car. Yeah, our people came down from the car and he went to embrace the young man. Do you think if it was this man, would he not tell him to run him down? I believe he would have told him to run. We go tell the car, run him down, because he's afraid. Maybe they want to, he will be thinking they want to buy him because he found out dirty. So maybe this is a good advice to you that are there, you that are just gone into this House of Senate. Before it's too late, don't stain your hands so that you can walk freely. Don't stain your hands. I know you've already started collecting money because the money you said they said they gave you 70 billion to share, where you expect Nigerians to go and share 8,000 each household. None of you spoke up. They said they said you people want to share it for yourself. Later, when you were challenged, they changed it to that you want to use it to buy furniture. What kind of furniture are you buying? For 147 million each person? What furniture are that? Is it not that place that you sit down and say yay? He had let the yay say yay, and the other one say nay, nay. We can do that from our various homes. You can have an office in your state. You don't even need to be in Abuja if that's the case. Or you guys can meet once a month, deliberate on things that matters once a month. You can cut the expenses of the running of the governance. At this time when Nigeria is owing so much money, we don't need all these wasters. We need people that are pragmatic with their leadership, that know what they are doing. So, and that's why Mr. Obi must come. Whether you guys like it or not, he must come. Therefore, judiciary, I will tell you, you people, do the needful. You saw the way they drag your wig on the floor day before yesterday. Your gowns and your wigs, they were nothing to the so-called state security, DSS. They drag all your profession. They trampled on you people. Because why? You decide to make your honorable and respectful profession a show of disgrace. So now, show it. I say yes, I challenge you. I say bite. Let us know that you are still who you are, because it's supposed to be the third arm of power. You are supposed to be, unless you want to tell us that you've sold it, you've sold your birthright, that right that was given to you by the Constitution because of a pot of soup. So if you have done that, dare declare Tinubu to be winner, then you will see Nigerians what we can do. Maybe you guys are underestimating us. Mr. Elvis, I yield here so far. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate your submission, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, I would like to Chizzy Go TV. Are you available now? All right, it looks like it's still not available. Okay, let's see to this video so that we can have a final round. You know, there's this Wike who promised in the past that he will never be a minister. Let's see to this video.
I think I'll be a minister from a state. I will not be a minister. I will not. I will not. I'm not a liability. I will not be a minister. I will not. I will not. I'm not a liability.
Nayera, that is why you cannot trust any of these people. You can't trust them. Everything they've said in the past, you know, you see now, Wike today now was nominated. He's one of the ministers from this unconstitutional government. All right, thank you very much, my people. I would like to come back again to Mr. Judin. Mr. Judin, we're going to have our final submission right now. Thank you for your patience with us, sir. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Okay, Mr. Judy, you are not there. Okay, let me go to Mr. Shooks Obiwez. Are you there? I think this is becoming calling people on the panel, nobody answer.
I'm here. It's just, you know, I've been troubling me today. I don't know why, you know. Yeah, sorry. Can I go on now?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on with my device today. It's becoming unbecomable. Yeah, thank you once again. You see, Mr. Elvis, I know during the time of Wike's up and down movement during during the campaign, so many people called in, question his loyalty or where does he belong. So many of us on this very platform, even I think sometimes there was argument on this very platform for and against Wike. You see, we all know right from time, and if I can find one of those videos, I was one of those who said that whatever Wike is doing, it's all about personal vendetta. It's all about himself. It's all about him, but him. You know, a man that is so proud, yet he has nothing. And now they took power away from him. We know who Wike is. Brother, Wike can beg for a crumb of bread right now that he has no power. It's not magic. He was saying that because there was still power within him. That's why he's saying, oh, I can't do this. I'm not begging for job. I am not this. I am not that. That is professional Wike. Wike is, I think, among the whole politicians, I think he is, I don't know if he's a thug, if he's a criminal, if he's whatever, or combination of all. Wike is the worst thing that has ever happened to River State. I'm sorry. He might tell them, I built bridges. Yes, bridges are good. But there's a lot of things that are better than bridges. Did he do those things? How many? I don't know. But how many people benefited from his scholarship? Because that bridge he built, if nobody maintains it before you know it, that is it. But if he invested in brains, those brains will continue to uplift River State. So him appearing on what is it called? Crying, no minister or minister. I don't care because we know who Wike is. He's full of himself, yet nothing remains in him. We know how he sponsored the caliphate and how they disappointed him. The same thing will happen to him this time around. And let's see if he will continue in this way. Because when you hear him talk in some certain areas, you'll be forced to be his man. You will. Including this one. Oh, I'm not begging for ministers. I don't want to be minister. I watched him one day. He made another interview. He said, oh, I'm not going to force, but if they call me, I will talk to people who work with me, talk to my family, and decide. Because this is Nigeria, and everybody needs to work to save Nigeria. We don't need you to save Nigeria. Hold your saving. Because it's not, in fact, you are the one that destroyed Nigeria today. If there's any history about those who destroyed Nigeria, I think you will be up there. You will be among 1 to 10. Because this very thing you did, anywhere they put Mahmoud, after Mahmoud is you. Or in fact, after you is Mahmoud. Because Mahmoud didn't come down to do what he did, what you did. You were on ground and did what you did. I hope this hot water that is boiling in River State touches you. You see this hot water that is boiling in River State? I hope it touches you. Because you are the worst thing to happen to River State. Imagine subverting the will of the people. The people came out, voted, you beat them up, dealt with them with the military and the police. Buy some. And now, it's all about you. Welcome to Mr. Minister. We will see you. You never know who you're dealing with. FEC. I think he said they are cancer. That cancer will affect you. I think you want to be with cancer. Thank God you are the one who said it by yourself. You have left malaria. Go and meet cancer. And I wish you good luck. Are you there, Mr. Elvis? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chusobiboise. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Alex Adoson, are you there? I'm sorry, anybody I call you did not answer. I have to remove you from the screen because it's not making sense. You know, you can't come to the broadcast and you come with a pillow and mattress and be sleeping or whatever you're doing. It doesn't make any sense, you know. So let me see. Mr. Felix, are you there? Thank you. Mr. Judy, are you there now?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, Mr. Alex. Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
All right. Okay, thank you. Mr. Chus just said part of the things I wanted to say. I will just add a little to it. This wiki of a person, sorry, when I'm using a thing, of a person, is one of the major actors that will be remembered for his role in taking Nigeria backward. Maybe he did it because he thought because he wanted, because of his ego or whatever reason he had to do it, but he has already stained his name. And as you know, good name is better than riches. No matter what he does tomorrow, he has already stained himself, and he's going to pay for it one way or the other. Because, like I keep saying, Mahmoud was the major actor in this whole drama that's unfolding, that is causing these pains that the Nigerians are going through. If he has stood his ground, maybe whatever threats they must have threatened him or whatever promises they might have made to him, the blessings that would have been upon him and his family would have been forever, because every household, every person would have been praying and blessing him. But now all he gets is nothing but curses that he already used his hand to cause. So this whole thing is still boils down to the judiciary, like I will keep saying, that they just have to just do the right thing. Do the right thing and let Nigerians, in fact, let Nigerians breathe. Let them really breathe. You know, when they're able to breathe, they will take the country back from these people. It's just a matter of time. Whatever position they are in now, whatever they think they are doing is all temporary. They are definitely going to give way to the real thing that God has already proposed for Nigeria, which is prosperity and peace and everything that is good. That is what God has for each and every one of us, and we definitely are going to get it, whether they like it or not. So let them just use the remaining time they have now, either to redeem themselves or they will be kicked out. That's just what I know. NSAS will just a child's play. If they don't play to the gallery and just get things moving, because Gina Ken was saying a goat that is pushed to the wall. Yeah, it is then you know that a goat can bite. So they are going to get it in, I don't know, in a way that they never dreamt of. So, these people that we've been oppressing, all of a sudden they become wise and they are able to do this to us, you know. So it's their choice. It's either they let it break or they build it. So that's all I will be able to contribute now. And I will once more thank you very much, my brother, for your consistency and for your love for the country, because I know without love, you cannot have the spirit to go on and push this agenda that you've been on since months now, months and months. You'll be pushing and pushing to see a better Nigeria. So I wish us all that we should have the strength and the patience to go through this marathon and at the end come out victorious. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex Edoson. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, the consistency is there because we don't have another option. That's just the truth. I wish we have another option, and that's fine. But we are on the. I don't know. This is serious for all Nigerians. It's a very, very important situation right here. Anything, God forbid, that goes, against us, then we are done. We are done. Just accept what you have right now and move on with it. That's what it's gonna be, or you refuse it. How do you refuse it? By coming out. But the way things are going on right now, look at last week. It was only the whole state. It's only those states that came out massively for a protest. I was expecting other states we embrace, emulate that, but they did not. Everybody stay mute, worship Big Brother. So it's crazy, man.
And they go and on Sunday everybody go back to church. On Friday they go
Exactly.
back to
So you don't
mosque
know
and
what
expect a
Nigerians want
miracle.
sometimes, man.
They
complain, but then you ask yourself, what do you guys really want? The same people that is calling you from this same country, Nigeria, oh, I need money, I'm hungry, I'm doing this. You'll see that they'll never talk about how Nigeria will be better. They don't talk about anything. They don't ask you what is going on in court. They are not interested. But all they care about is call you first of all, pray for you. My brother, God will bless you. This is that. They'll not end it by saying that, oh, my daughter have not eaten, my son have not eaten. These people, I'm telling you, our problem is usual. That's why I'm just doing my part to get the number one seat right. We can. This is the only time we can get there. If we can't get there now, then let everybody be a exercise patient for another 50 years. I'm telling you, the world will get there and not be a chorus. If we fail to get it now, let everybody wait for 50 years or 100 years from now. Is the truth. That's just it. Because it's terrible.
So that's what Okosun said. He was preaching it, but he didn't know that his music is going to fail. Africa is now never,
Exactly.
Nigeria is now never.
And that music is many years ago.
Of course, it was in the 80s now.
Oh.
He foresaw it now.
So it's
Thank you,
everybody.
brother.
I'm just doing my part, and it's good to have a positive footprint than a negative footprint. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. I'm grateful to God that I have a platform that I'm using. If I was to be borrowing the platform, by now they would have sent me out already, saying that you guys, what are you talking about? Get out. So that's why, yes, But I'm keeping my fingers crossed that the way we've weighed everything left, right, forward, backward. There's no way judiciary can go against Peter Obi. It's not possible because there's nothing in ground for them to use in going against Peter Obi. Nothing. So I just hope everything work out. We are waiting. Thank you very much once again, sir. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
I appreciate every one of you right here. I think because I called a couple of people earlier on, they are not answering. So I will just let them be. Let's assume that some people, some days are different. Maybe they're busy with something else, but still, I want to appreciate those of you on the comment section. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you that came in here today. Jeko will be there. I can see you. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you. Cheko, Kamara, thank you very much. Okay, you want me to post a link? Okay, let me post it while I appreciate others quickly. Can see Pat Osas, John Alisigwe, thank you, Samuel, thank you, Madabella Naomi, I can see you as well. Now God will bless every one of you. Everest, Amazing Grace USA, Grace Cantudu, Ikwi Okoye. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Please do us a favor by hitting on the like button. Currently we have 392. If we can take that forward, at least let's make it the 400 that I asked for earlier on. It's only 7 that we need to make this complete this. Mr. James K, thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. James, where you are watching me from, turn that off, please. Voila. Mr. James, off where you are watching me from now.
I don't know. I think everything mixed up here because I'm using computer. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm hearing
Yeah,
myself
can you
back.
hear
We are
me?
hearing myself back. Huh.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm joining you from Netherlands.
I know where you are watching me. I'm hearing myself. You are watching me from somewhere. Off that one. Huh.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let me do something quick.
I have to mute you for now, sir, please. Oh, I already have a headache this evening, man. God. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Engineer Francis, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I guess you were following up, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Please talk to us.
Actually, I still, my whole beef and my whole problem with this situation is everything falls on the Chief Justice. Even a blind person can see anarchy brewing right now. So there's no way he can say that he didn't say this. And CJ Arola, let me see if I can bring your mind back to justice. Do you remember in 1800 in the U.S., at that time, U.S. was just a young democracy, about less than 30 years old. There was one president, John Adams, who, because he had the majority in the House and Senate, he created these 60 positions for judges and justices of peace. He put the 16 judges and the 42 justices of peace. Immediately, he put it like today, the next day, the House approved all of them. I mean, the Senate approved all of them, all 60 of them. But then there's some man, James Madison, who happened to be the Secretary of State at that time. He refused to commission those justices and judges. And guess what? Jefferson took over from Adam, from a different party. One of those justices, what's his name, Marbury, went immediately to the Supreme Court with the writ of mandamus. He filed. And this is where you come in now. Listen very well, Mr. Chief Justice. The court ruled that, yes, that Marbury was right. And that's the right way to seek a redress and to get his commission. But, Mr. CJN, the justice, that ruling was written by the Chief Justice at that time called John Marshall. John Marshall said that, great, Marbury, you did well, but that law which gave Adams the authority to put you there or to even create those offices was against the Constitution. Mr. Chief Justice, welcome to the beginning of justice review. That was how it was born. Now, there is no democracy that doesn't depend on it, because that is the most essential arm of the judiciary, to put a check and a balance on both the executive and the legislative. Look at what happened in court, where an arm of law enforcement defied the orders of the law people, and preferred the orders of the executive, your power is being eroded and being pulled out from you right there. So if you don't know what the responsibilities of your duties are, just look at a judicial review. Which one have you done recently? I'm seeing all these things flying out of the National Assembly that are not even consistent with the Constitution. And you are the one that has that power of judicial review to nip it on the bud. Tell them, nope, that's not the way it should be. You are the one that should be controlling the law enforcement, not the armed forces like the Army, Navy, no. But law enforcement, DSS, ICT, any part of that law enforcement, you are the one, because you are the one that will make the law, and you are the one that will send them out to go. And, well, you're not making the law, but you're interpreting the law, but you are the one that will send them to go and apprehend. For instance, let me give you an idea. The way it is now, do you think that there is any power in what you have just exercised to be inactive? Do you think that if Tinubu were to commit such a heinous crime tomorrow, who will you send to go and arrest him? You don't have the power, do you? Well, you do. The only thing is that you are killing it, you are buying that power for the future generations of justices, because you're rendering them useless. So, sir, please, well, let me give you another scenario of anarchy that you may not have thought of. Suppose nonsense comes out of this judiciary, and then supposing also that Nigerians say, okay, we have lost total confidence in the judiciary. Any Nigerian, anywhere you see any justice or judge, buy them. Do you know that not only you will be buyed, but your son, thanks to that nepotism, bringing him in? And if nothing happens, can you imagine the Nigeria you are going to hand over to your son, who will now be a judge, and maybe you are handing him a messed up goods? So, sir, do some judicial reviews. It is overdue. They have stripped all the powers that the judiciary has. I mean, that thing that happened in court with MFL, that thing is the biggest disgrace. And that is one thing that will make you, the CJ, so angry at anybody that even thought they would disobey the orders of a judge right there in his chambers. Whoa. What then makes you the third arm of the government to handle checks and balances? You see, sir, honestly, I don't know whether you are playing this game, but believe me, an intellectual has no business rolling around the mud with a pig. Bola Tinubu is definitely a dummy. You know that. That he has money makes him a dummy with money. That does not make him fall in your league. Please help the country. Forget about the specifics of whatever he is doing or whatever he is enforcing. Yeah, we can say we disagree with he's doing this or he's doing that. But when illegality starts to creep in, come on, what then is the Justice Department doing? Look at the way he probably is trying to gradually groom Nigerians to accept his crooked everything in life. Everything he has done in life is crooked. But I'm not going to go into those specifics because you will say it's not proven. Yes, fine. But when you look at it, look at the way everybody that comes in contact with him or becomes his friend or whatever, all of a sudden becomes crooked. And you are looking at him getting the likes of Asare Dokubo to come out openly and be brandishing all those things, trying to tell us that he is now the law enforcement of the country. What then is the judiciary doing? Oh, to tell you one more thing about how we in the U.S. appreciated John Marshall, that Chief Justice that introduced judicial review to the whole world. John Marshall, if you have like the $500 bill, look at that picture there. That's the picture of John Marshall. Though the bills, the U.S. currency, we try to put only former dead presidents, but John Marshall or Benjamin Franklin and what's his name? Is it Hamilton? Yes, they are the exceptions because they represent serious exceptions in their days. They helped set the U.S. very firm. For instance, on that judicial preview, the judicial review issue, with that alone, John Marshall set the Supreme Court on a pedestal that nobody, no executive, no legislative, can even mess with the judiciary. They will pick you up, whether you're a congressman, a senator, a president, they will. Of course, a president, they will give you a little bit of respect because of that office. Do you remember Bill Clinton? Remember during that his case with Monica Lewinsky and stuff? Do you remember also that the Supreme Court said that he, Bill Clinton, the president, the sitting president, that he will have to go to court? As a matter of fact, that's when Clinton's attorneys started pleading. Then the Supreme Court said, okay, because of his office, he may not come to court, but he will have a video deposition in the White House right there. The Secret Service was ready and they videotaped him at the, not videotaped, but he was like on Zoom with the court from the White House, still in custody of the Secret Service. Can you do that now? What you are giving out or giving away as the powers of the courts in Nigeria, can you do that with Tinubu? I don't think so. So, sir, you are stripping, or you are part of that team that is stripping Nigeria and Nigerian judiciary that power that is inherent in the Constitution.
Thank you.
So, sir, please sit up and do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. It's good to have you on the show, and thanks for your submission. All right, James K., are you available to speak now, sir? James K., are you available now? I guess you need to unmute yourself because we can't hear you. Okay, James K., I think we can't wait that long for you. I don't know what's wrong.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir. Please speak to us. Thank you very much for joining us.
Is it okay now, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, it's very good now.
Yeah. What I'm saying, I said, if it's okay now, if I can talk.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, that's good. Thank you for having me again today. I hope you know where I'm streaming from already. You know, for those that don't know, I'm streaming from the Netherlands.
Of course, we know.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you know, like every day, like I keep praying for you for what you're doing. and another people too, you know.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. May God keep like elevating you more and more. This fight we are doing is not for only you, but it's for everyone in Nigeria as a whole. You know. I would say like the way the situation right now in Nigeria is terrible. It's really, really terrible. People are suffering. If you ask anyone on the streets, the
Am I the
common
only
man
one that's not hearing it?
Come again?
We can hear him, please. We can hear him, please. Stay mute. Just
Oh.
stay mute. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You are fine. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. You ask the least man on the streets, even those that even vote for Tinubu, they will tell you that they regret, you know, they regret their actions of doing short. You know, we really need to get it right. There is something I wanted to really like talk about. Our neighboring country, the latest development there. You know, I hope most of you know that what happened in Niger. Most of you here know what happened. And like, I'm not trying to incite or do any other thing, but if we don't take a good care or we be careful, I'm seeing something like that. But the president of himself already talked about anarchy. I know we are in anarchy already. And I'm seeing something similar like that is on the way. You know, the only thing that will make us to escape similar scenario like that if the judiciary do the right thing. But without that, I'm seeing so similar thing like what happened in Niger is on the way to our beautiful country again. Because the country is already been destroyed by these, you know, evil people, these crook human beings we have as a leader. You know, we really need to do something for us to, you know, come out of this bondage, because we are in total mess right now. As I'm speaking, we are in total mess. And they say even if you pray from January to December, if you don't do the right thing, you will never see positive results. I'm not saying people shouldn't pray or should not pray, do other things, but we really need to do the right thing as a country before we see positive results. But if someone can ask, are we doing the right thing in Nigeria? No. Nothing there is working. We are not doing anything right, starting from our leaders down. You know, you just spoke about the I think 2 or 3 days ago, the protests that happened in Benin City. We all saw that, but only in Edo that demonstrations stop. No other states. The way people are suffering, I was expecting another state, you know, to join Edo State to protest against this kind of crisis we have in our country right now. I was expecting that, but people are still sleeping. People are sleeping, and we need to do the right thing. If we don't do the right thing, we keep saying, you know, when God times come, God have already give us everything He need to give us. He bless us with everything. It's up to us how we use it, how we utilize those things to benefit, our people, to develop our nations. We really need to do something right. We need to get it right. If not, this operation will continue till the next generation coming. We need to get it right. Now or never. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will stop there for now.
Thank you, Mr. James.
Yeah.
Yes, we need to get it right now or never. I support you on that. Now or never. That's just the fight, the right word to describe the situation that we are now. It is now or never. With all the effort that all obedient all over the world have put into this, and at the end of the day, God forbid it didn't happen, then anyway, I must stay positive. I have so much hope with all that we have presented. There is no way they can turn this down, except they just want to slap us, like what they are already doing. Like you all know, before when they are sharing money, they normally do it, secretly. But now they share money openly and tell you to do whatever you like. So as far as this country is concerned, I don't trust anything. I'm sorry, anything about this country right now, I don't trust it. But I'm very, very hopeful. So we're looking forward to hearing from Mr. Peter Obi on Saturday. So there are going to be a series of questions that are going to be thrown to him. So maybe after that Saturday, lots of our hopes will build again.
Oh, sorry. 1 second. Is coming here on Saturday?
Yeah, he's speaking through our platform, being hosted by another platform. So we are going to be streaming it live here.
But can we be able to give him questions, something like that?
Yes. Questions have to be passed on time, but
okay.
the traffic is going to be very, very much. So not all questions that if you are lucky, just like last time he came in May, So I managed to pass 3 questions to him through Aisha at that time. So it was only 2 that he answered. So, but we'll look this time. Everybody have to come up with their question on time. So, and I'll put it together to see how we can go from there. Remember, lots of platforms are depending on this. A lot of platforms will be taking it and listening at the same time. So, let's look forward to that on Saturday, though.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you.
At what time? What time, sir?
5 p.m. 5 p.m.
5 p.m. Nigeria time.
Nigeria time, yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
So I believe after Saturday, so all our hope will be on standstill, boost again, because Mr. Peter will be, if you follow that man, you have every reason to live and smile. Just look at him. See the way they fresh. That's the way they still in mandate, they fresh and every day. While those are stole your mandate, they don't have rest of mind. It's strange, But meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to quickly round up right now, but I'll give opportunity again for Mr. Engineer Francis. Sir, please, I'd like you to do the closure for us. Talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay. My brothers, I'm not really happy with what's happening, because it's like I can see where they are going. That Dr. is an extension. Okay, imagine Dr. group teaming up with MC Olomo's group. What do we have? Anarchy. Because they are not law enforcement. And they are doing it trying to intimidate the judiciary. But look at what is coming up from the head. the head, meaning Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu is carrying out what these people are waiting in the flanks for. Exactly what happened to Emefiele is not just DSS and stuff. No, that's Bola Tinubu's indirect message to the judiciary that he can pick on any one of them and start doing him in his kangaroo court manner, the same way he's doing Emefiele. And the Chief Justice is looking at this, letting it loose. Mr. CJN, do you not know that statute in Nigerian law that means that Emefiele, since he is still under his contract, that Emefiele cannot be stripped of that post like that until the expiration of his contract? Now, Mr. CJN, a judicial review on this is well in order. When you see that what they are doing is against the Constitution didn't give the president the power to demote or sack the governor of the central bank. You know that. So why is a judicial review not in order? And why are you not saying, let that man go and let whatever conditions the judge in the court set be the guide? Why will you stay mute and DSS takes him to unknown wherever? Maybe by the next time we hear from him, he will buy like Ken Sarawiwa, and then they will give us some silly excuse. Oh, do you think we are dummies, Mr. CJN? Come on. You know very well that you are in fact, you are the one that's doing this. It's not Tinubu. Because for you to just lay like, oh, nothing is happening, you know that your judicial review powers actually can stop this nonsense and let people start respecting the courts. But I'm sure you are part of him in shooting this nonsense to the people to give us a signal and give the justices a signal of what might happen. That a nonsense, frivolous case can be cooked up against that person, and he will be justice no more. Because the charges against Emefiele, how about Dokubo that was showing his own thing on TV, who has even arrested him? Nobody. Instead, they are now giving him more money and more power to arrange his thoughts. Mr. CJN, even if you don't care about it, I'm glad that your son is now in the bench. Thank God, because you are handing him the hottest coal in his hands. So if you don't care about your legacy, if you don't care about having a Naira someday for the future generation that will have the picture of Ariwola, your picture. If you don't care about that, fine. If you don't care about being immortalized by Nigeria in one way or the other, no problems. Keep on. But I bet you, your son will definitely enjoy part of the heat that will come. Maybe after you've long gone, your son and his or your grandchildren will enjoy that heat with us. So if you think that these peanuts you're getting from this man today is all, think again. Please, you don't need any official case to come to you for you to carry out the judicial review. Please stop this man from pushing us into this anarchy that he's doing right now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And thanks for the time. I just want to talk on just on two subjects. The one with respect to the videos that you presented earlier. One of them is the CJN Ariwola. See, there is nothing Ariwola, the CJN, the Chief Justice. There's nothing that matters now, right now. The only thing that matters is for the tribunal to deliver justice. All those messages, all those talking that, that he presented, Nigerians now know better. It is not the Nigeria of, this is not the election tribunal of 2003, 2007, Yaradua and Atiku, Jonathan and Atiku. This is not it. This is a different election petition tribunal. This is a different Nigeria. So the only option for them is to deliver judgment. Whatever, this because it's playing the game, it's just a reverse psychology thing, trying to pull Nigerians to that end, to that edge where we will all be sleeping and not focused, that after all, the CJN has spoken and they will do the right thing. And then we'll just wake up one morning and we'll see the magic that they will, the stupidity that they will perform. That is not working again in Nigeria. All Nigerians are looking for right now is judgment, the right judgment. Nigerians are focused now, more focused than ever before. And it is only the right judgment, the right delivery of judgment that will keep that country together. Anything less than that is not all these rhetorics, all these sound bites, all these sweet, prepared speeches. No, we just want to see it. Let them come, let them deliver justice. That is what Nigerians are looking for at this pivotal moment. This is destiny for Nigeria and for Nigerians, this moment. And then we can all see it. Today I listened carefully to that list presented by the Senate, Tinubu's ministerial list. This is one of the things for me personally I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for that list. And I'm glad he presented it today, and I'm glad that you showcase it on this platform on Niger Watch. That list tells it all, that we're going nowhere. You don't need a soothsayer. You don't need to be a rocket scientist before you know that.
What do you mean we are going nowhere? How do you mean?
We're going nowhere with the list. The appointed ministry, those individuals appointed.
Who is going nowhere? You need to.
The country, Nigeria is going. Nigeria is not. I mean that Nigeria is not moving forward.
Okay, yes. Okay, now I understand what you mean.
Yeah, Nigeria is not moving forward. With that list, from A to Z, it tells it all, except someone, or for average Nigerians, or those docile Nigerians who does not know anything, who doesn't know what is going on in that country, that they can just distribute the commonwealth of that country amongst themselves and be throwing peanuts at them. Even at this age and time, see, it can't even go far. That list says it all, that the country Nigeria is moving nowhere. The entire list is full of mediocres. These are politicians, career politicians from A to Z. Those ones that he even disguise as technocrats amongst them. They are not for me, I call them techno politicians. Accountant, economist, but all their lives, all their career, they have served politicians all their lives. and you look at the track record, each and every position that they've held in the past, each and every state that they've served in the past, those states are worse off. They are worse off today. We know it because normally they are playing this game. It's supposed to come with the names and the portfolio. Now they will go back and play the politics now. And then that's where you will now see they will appoint a carpenter to be a pilot. A carpenter will be a pilot. Because all these people that Tinubu nominated or for his ministerial positions, all of them is full of politicians, deflectors, those that have deflected from PDP to APC in the past, those that have served in the House of Rep from 2003, 2007 till date. Those are the people, if you check each and every one of them, there is nothing, they are all politicians. These are the people, director generals of, name them, former national chairman of APC is there. The former director general of Nigerian Export Bank is there. All of them, those are the people that he appointed. So these are all indications. The former commissioner for information from Sokoto State, the one that deflected under Tambua. Even the women that he appointed also, they are all politicians, Nollywood actors, Nollywood actress. They made the list. So these are the people that will lead Nigeria. That's what I meant by that country. Nigeria is going nowhere because these people cannot deliver. They've held positions in the past, and we know the outcome. You can know who is trying to appoint as a minister of health. This is someone that has held a position during Yaradua, during Jonathan. It delivered nothing. The state of healthcare in Nigeria is worse off. And this is the man, I can bet it to a very large extent. That is the man that is going to appoint as a minister of health. That is failure, dead on arrival for Nigeria. Is going to be one professor, Professor Pate, that he will want to appoint as a minister for health. This man was in charge of the primary health care of Nigeria for good 3 years. Look at the state of primary health care in Nigeria today. This is just recycling. These old politicians. These are the same people, no different, nothing at all. Because I've said it over and over again, for me, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see anybody that has worked all his life for his career to build his career genuinely that will want to come and put it under the banner for Tinubu. It's not possible. Even his family will advise him that, sir, ma, don't do this because everything you've worked for is going to be burnt. This is the end of it. That's why they have no option but to go back and recycle all these people. These are the people that will head ministries now in Nigeria. It's so laughable. This is not Nigeria of 2019, 2010. We can see now, the people that you want to appoint as your, even those ones you call, there's even no technocrats there. They are all politicians. Because those ones that you want to call technocrat, they have worked for you in the past as your finance commissioner from 1999 to 2007. The other one also that you want to say is going to be the minister for budget planning is he was a governorship candidate in Oyo State. He was a governorship candidate. He was the former governor, the deputy former governor of Central Bank. But he's a politician to the core. A former governorship candidate in Oyo State. He lost, so he's a politician. He can hide under that guise of being a technocrat. No, he's no technocrat anything. He's a stark politician. Those are the people they will get there and they will be making deals here and there. The guy who is the head of the Senate Committee on Niger Delta, where they make Nigeria dry, that Niger Delta Development Commission, where we all know where they make Nigeria dry there, is also going to be a minister. So we must, we're no fools. Please, that brings me back to my earlier comment. We just need the judiciary to save Nigeria. Judiciary have to, they must step up. They must do the right thing. They must do the right thing. A country where it is so lawless. That video that you showed where they are laughing, about the let the boy breathe. I watched the video to the end. I also in that same session, they're also talking about extraditing someone, Simon Ekpo to Nigeria. I just laughed to the roof. And I know that these guys also at Arise News, I beg to disagree with them on this one. Entirely disagree with them on this one, that Nigeria should be a country to extradite somebody. After what we saw in Emefiele, do you think any sensible country will even leave their worst criminal to be extradited to Nigeria, where they know that there will be it will not face, it will not be tried, there will be no fair trial. They can't even release their cat or their dog to Nigeria, talk less of a human being. We should be fair. Don't let us speak with too much here. Don't let us talk about extraditing any soul, anybody to Nigeria, because there is no free judiciary. And that person cannot get free trial. After all, we still saw what happened 48 hours ago with respect to Emefiele. You think the whole world is not watching? And then you are talking of extraditing. So they sat down there just making mockery of themselves. You have to fix yourself, fix the judiciary. And the judiciary, this is their opportunity to step up, to deliver judgment. Then you can be talking of extraditing. If you come up with bad judgment, now, who will extradite anybody to you? Which country? Do you think they are Nigerian? They are just like Nigerians, system that is so corrupt? They're not going to release anybody to you. Even their worst terrorists, they will not release it to Nigeria. They won't, because it is based under the presumption of free trial. We will extradite this person to you under the presumption that he will face free and fair trial. But we know that nobody will get that in this present Nigeria. There's nothing like that. So there's no country, any organized country in the West, that will release anybody to Nigeria. Let's forget about that. And let the media be straight on that. Face it. Talk to the judiciary first. Let them do the right thing. And this is their finest opportunity. The finest opportunity to deliver judgment, to return the mandate back to Peter Obi. That will be the starting point for them. That will be their saving grace. That will be rewriting their story. Anything short of that, then I'm just sorry, for that country, So that's just my take. I just want to focus on this because all we've been saying that Tinubu cannot deliver. Tinubu cannot deliver. This is it. This is, if he's going to do anything at all, this is the proof. Nothing else, because he can't do it alone. The President is not the only one. He can't do it alone. He has to constitute his cabinet, and these are the people. And with these people, it is now clear, crystal clear, that country, Nigeria, is going nowhere. All these people, they will make, from day one. Is it only Tinubu that is milking? Now, he has now brought in 28 other people. Can you imagine if only one person is feeding from one pot? Now 28 people will be feeding from that same pot. If it is a woman being, won't that woman being be? It will turn to bone. They will make. It's not only Tinubu now, and it's maybe 3 or 4 people inside the Aso Rock. Now 28 people have joined them now. All of them. Without any exception, I looked at those names as they are reading it, and I tried to check to see even if I can find one that I could say, okay, this is someone that is risking it all. This is someone that is clean and is risking it all for the sake of his or her motherland. None of them. Zero. Nada. All of them are politicians to the core who have been in one government position or the other, minimum for the last 5. The one that has held a political position minimum is 5 years. 5 years appointed by Buhari, and now they are being reappointed again. So that is where we find ourselves. So it is crystal clear that what we need in Nigeria now is the return of the mandate to the rightful owner, the man that will lead Nigeria. That is my take, Mr. Elvis. I would like to yield it, to leave it here, and then make additional contribution if time permits. Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Yes, we are rounding up now anyway, so I'm very, very happy to hear that wonderful submission from you. Yes, the area that I would like to add to agree with you, although I agree with all the submission, but the area I would like to contribute to is the area where you said that, God forbid, I said again, God forbid, judiciary retain these satanic people. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Judiciary retain them, then we are done, and that is it. Just check out that list. Check the list and look at the people. The people we called ministers. Check it from top. The president, questionable. Questionable character, right? The vice president, questionable character. The Senate president, questionable character. Now, look at all the ministers. Please, judiciary, do the right thing. We can't take this. It's not even possible. How are we going to take this? How can a Nigeria have a president that you cannot trust? You have a vice president that you cannot trust. Then you have a Senate president that you cannot trust. The number 3 men in the country. All right. Look at them there. Check all the names. Check all the names yourself. You know what I'm talking about. Let me take all this off so that I can. You can see all of them, and they still have space for more to come in. Check them. Tell me one person from this list that you can take out that, yes, at least this person I will trust this. But even Dele Alake, hey, God. Anyway, like I said, let's keep our fingers crossed. The judiciary will do the right thing. Yes, they will do the right thing. You and I will smile. All these people, all of them needs to be removed. All of them. For Nigeria to be a better place, all of them needs to be removed. All. From the top to the lowest. Tinubu needs to go. The vice president needs to go. The Senate president. That's another question I'm still asking. Before I end this broadcast, can somebody help me out on this? If the Senate president, if Tinubu is removed today, will the Senate president remain there, or is it going to be removed? Can anybody answer that? I asked before.
If it's removed as the president, is it based on the tribunal or what?
Yeah, if judiciary take decision today and remove Tinubu, then
yeah,
Peter
if judiciary take decision, they must also declare somebody as a winner, right? If they declare Peter Obi as a winner,
The Senate president will still remain because it will still remain as a Senate president because the election of the Senate president was done within the members of the House, the Senate. So it will still remain as a Senate president.
Are you sure this Senate, by God's grace, if it will become a president, this Senate president will not become an hindrance to him?
Definitely, it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a fight to finish there, because it's going to be fight to finish. That's another story that I pray God has given you the grace up to this moment, and He will continue to give you that grace, going forward, because that will be another battle.
Hi, Wahala. So we're not going to let us rest at all.
That one is not a big problem, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
The most important things for our principal to get there, that one is is not a big deal. To deal with Senate president, it's common now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Can you speak to us now?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. The last time I was in, we have so many things that we have to deal with. So sorry about that. I don't know if somebody kicked me out or maybe
cooking pounded yam and a goosey soup.
At least Mr. Elvis must chop now, so I have to prepare pounded yam and a goosey soup for you. So sorry. Good evening to you and to Nigerians. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location, and thank you for doing this again today. What can you say about this list? This is the list of the God have mercy on Nigeria. The list of the crooks. List of the crooks. What a people, what a nation, what a country. Man, this is so sad.
Amashallah, please off your camera, sir. Off your camera. Thank you.
This is so sad. But I'm not even concerned about this, but all I'm concerned about is the judiciary, because they just have to do the right thing by ensuring that Peter Obi becomes the president, because he won the election. Now, it is now clear to Nigerians that the one that stole the mandate through Mahmoud Yakub is not in Aso Rock. They are also waiting for the final judgment. And that's why now Wike's name on this list just told you that this is a payback period. Asari Dokubo also indicted Wike in that video that he made. Do you hear what he said? He said because the rig election, they put 4 barra there. That means everything that happened in Rivers State, both presidency, House of Rep, Senate, governorship election, everything was rigged. I am only surprised that I'm not seeing Tonye Cole saying anything. So, but we'll leave that. That's their own house trouble. Let them settle their house. Judiciary, do the right thing. Nigerians, are we going to continue like this, or we're going to change the trajectory? Niger, they're having their own saga. We'll not go more than that. Tunumbu's son, saying that a Nigerian should forward one for his father. That's a gaslight and a mockery on Nigerians. At least he can afford 3 square meal. Some cannot afford it. 1.2 million children in Kano State may end up being pied because of malnutrition. So is entitled to say that, oh, they should hold on for his father. All well and good. Now, the Senate, with their Akpabiole saying that let the poor breathe. That's a mockery on Nigerians. Such thing will never happen elsewhere. when people know that their fellow human beings are suffering, one, because of their inaction or their action. That's the inaction or the actions of the people that sit in that chamber. That place is called a holy chamber because it's a place where destinies can be made, truths can be told, and people's future or people's life can be better, because these guys are there to legislate on bills, pass laws, enact bills that will either change the destinies of Nigerians or mar their destinies. And you can imagine them sit down in that hollow chamber and then laughing at the people. Let the poor breathe. What a wickedness. What a pain. These guys, after, what more can we see of Rufai Oseni? A man of conscience, character, a man that speaks true to power, standing by the people. At least you guys have gotten 70 billion naira. You guys will get maybe under 100 billion naira. And then other packages that come to you, plus all of the bribes that you get from companies and all of the pay that you get from companies wanting you to legislate bill in their favor. Why then will you not mock on Nigerians? Even though by now, most of you should have slashed your salary either into 3 or into 4. You take one and let the masses, the poor masses, take the remaining ones. But you will not do that because your intention is to come and loot, to steal, and to buy Nigerians. What a wickedness. What a people. What a race. What a nation. But what can you expect of Akpabiole, the one that stole NDDC money? Is it a surprise to you guys that these guys will do anything to get into power? So that
my brother, give us a mandate for a Senate president to be wearing a cap, a satanic, symbolic cap of a president. It means that you have already submitted your entire life, decision, everything to this president. That means the Senate president cannot be trusted. You know what that means? For example, now, as Tinubu is our president now, if I'm dissatisfied with whatever he's doing or he did to me, normally, by the law, constitutional law, if you did not go to the vice president, then you run to the Senate president for rescue, right? But the way it looks like right now, any of the 3 above, if they take decision on you, you are done. You are finished. Nobody to cry to. That's what they are.
So, and now laughing at Nigerians saying, let the poor breathe, just like a mockery on Nigerians. That is so sad. That is so painful. And I wonder what Nigerians are actually doing, because by now, I mean, this whole thing should have just ended, honestly. Is it the fuel thing? Is it this mockery that they are mocking Nigerians? Only God knows. Then when it comes to the drug baron leaving his house to a fake office, blocking the road for about 30 minutes, this is just sheer wickedness. That means some people that will get late to work, they can be fired. They can be fired because of their lateness. If he persists, that means you don't even care about them. Because you have to go to office in a short distance, you have to block the way. Man, I really don't understand what the country have turned into. But everything still boils down on the judiciary. Uphold the truth. Give Nigerians their mandates because it belongs to Nigerians. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield the floor.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. The thing is tiring, man. Just check from when the 25th of February, how this man did not win, how INEC at the end of that month end of March, how INEC, satanic INEC Shema, gave him certificate in the midnight. From that date till now, just check different dramas. They will not sworn him in. They end up they swear Tinubu in. Now they've continued. Then the other surprise now happened. Senate president, somebody that has so many cases on his name. Then at the end of the day, now look at the list now. It's just like, the beautiful thing about it is that on every social media, now nobody they defend them anymore. The people where they pay before we make on the insult us. If you comment for other platforms, before you leave, people don't pack under your platform, under your comment, they insult you. Nobody they insult us anymore because everybody is feeling the pains now. Everybody is feeling the pains. Now this time they know the fish chest bill. Yes, you will vote them in. Yes, everybody they flex muscle now. Who go fish chest bill? Even though they affect everybody, but some still better pass some. The unfortunate part of it is that some of you that don't even have left and right, you clamored so hard for this man to come into power. You hated us so bad. You insulted us like we have personal issues with him. We're only fighting for a better Nigeria. Peter Obi must be sworn in for us to have hope at all. If not, let's, I don't know. Thank you anyway. Thank you very much, everybody, for your submission. I appreciate you all. Mashallah, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. I would like you to talk to us, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Okay.
Can I say, give Olamande said he does not know what Nigerians are doing. Let me give you the answer. They are all watching Big Brother. That's the painful thing. The last time I spoke on this channel, I said Nigerians are meant to be outside protesting. It's only Benin. So they are telling us that it's only Benin that has the pain. They are only the one that are feeling the pain. We are watching these people just sharing Nigerian money and they are still laughing at you. Somebody has come to your house to steal. You report him to the police. And then you tell him, you stole my money, police collect my money, and then he's laughing at you because police can't do anything. The painful part is that the president in question, I don't know what I'll call him a thief because me, I cannot hide my feelings. You have stolen a mandate, you don't have right for it. That's the reason why, because you know you do not qualify to be the president, you are not bold enough to move into the presidential villa. Because you don't want to go there, are still suffering people outside. Because you don't have any confidence. You know that very soon you will leave that place. No problem. Continue suffering people. It is obvious that it's only if the judges don't have conscience, they will keep you there as the president. Because the shame you will have by the time you leave that place, you will find a planet to go to, because I don't see anywhere in this world any Nigerian will see you and pray and say hello to you. As an old man at that age, I do not know what you're looking for. Your age mates are traveling around the world, enjoying their life, enjoying their money. How much do you want to go and buy planet Pluto? They are looking for money. Now you want to bring ministers, congregations of thieves, you brought them together again. There's nobody in that place that doesn't have any criminal record. And even doesn't even have, maybe he's good at stealing. You gather them all together. I've not looked at this list, but I know there's nothing you want to bring out. A thief will not bring his saints. Your colleagues, you bring them together and say you want to be them commissioners and ministers that will not do anything. Nigerians are circling the same problem. You have a problem, you are still giving the same problem back to us. You have not spent up to 3 months. Everybody is grumbling. I look at social media, see people trekking. They have not eaten enough to be okay. That yes, they are feeding well. You turn them intentional. You just made intentional gymming for everybody in Nigeria. Everybody's gymming unnecessarily. because they are trekking. Somebody with a by in the morning going to work. Before he gets to work, the eba is gone. And he's going home he doesn't have any food in the house. Senate, you are all laughing. By the time Nigerians wake up, because I know they are still sleeping. By the time they wake up, Senate presidents and all the senators be ready for Nigerians. Because I know the NSAS was just preamble. By the time it touches them to the bone, the suffering has not touched Nigerians to the bone. They have a suffer proof in their body. It's only Nigerians that can suffer like this. If it was other countries, this is not what we're saying. By now, we'll be looking for how to settle the issue. So, Senate and the presidency, because when I should be calling you president, not even president, presidency will be calling, because when we had one, they call him president. So you call him president, because you're not my president. So be getting ready to let us know the country you enter when the balloon will burst. Because I don't know how long Nigerians will keep going on. The video of your Tinubu son coming to talk rubbish, I watched it. I saw it on the internet before. I didn't even know it was the one until I came to Nigeria. You have the mind to come and talk because your father that is a criminal is out there terrorizing Nigerians with hardship, and you can be bold enough to come and talk. If I were you, I would just hide myself in a place where they will not know I'm even existing. You're showing your face. They've given you soldiers and army to guide you up and down. One day, the man in question will leave that place. It's not even one day. It's just for the judiciary to do the right thing. Because if judiciary does not do it and Obi does not come as a president, that's the end of Nigeria. That's the truth. So if you, the judges, you can see how they have been treating you in the courts. If you know you want the best for your profession, lawyers and judges and retired judges, speak to your colleagues. These people, if someone that didn't go to school does not know what it takes to be a lawyer, because he can't show us any certificate anywhere. The only certificate he has in his life is INET certificate, and he's holding tight to it. So if you know you want him to mess you up, we can rule in his favor, and then Nigerians will show you the other way. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. You know, okay, moderator, you want to come in? Okay, that's fine. I'll do that shortly. You know.
Yes, I want to say something seconds.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. You know the reason why I said to deal with a Fabio is common thing, because all these politicians, their hands are not clean. Their hands are dirty. So it's very easy, Mr. Elvis, to get rid of them. To be honest with you, just put, strict executive order. Every politician that involved in corrupt practices, get rid of them all. It's very easy. We are just praying, for our principal to get there. Some of us, even if we can't able to meet him direct, but we have people like you, maybe you be able to pass our message through him, So I don't want anyone to worry about that.
All right. Thank you.
You're
Thank you, Mr. Jones. Thank you, sir. Mute yourself, please.
Okay.
There's a feedback from you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, moderator, it's good to have you on the panel. You came in the right time. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
I did. Good afternoon.
This is the quickest ever. Just coming in, then you want to start to the talk. Now you see that kind of thing, this one and this one they call VVVVIP.
It is called victory. It is called victorious. Thanks to Peter the Rock Obi. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Elvis, everyone in the panel. It's good to be here. I'm sorry I'm very late. Okay, this list, very interesting list. I'm surprised that there's nobody from Edo State. Well, there's no name that sounds like an Edo name there. And how many were there? Is it 20 something? I think it's 20 something, right? And it's supposed to be 36. If somebody can correct me.
28, and they have about 8 to go.
Aha. I'm just sorry, Madam Patricia, you were saying something?
No, it's supposed to be 36, one from each state. It's supposed to be so.
Most of the Western name I'm seeing, the Southwestern name, most of them may come from the same state now. I'm not trying to be prejudiced, but it is what it is. I'm just wondering that eventually when a name from Edo State comes, if it comes from Edo Central, I don't know if that would affect the, I know people don't like to hear it, the ASAN agenda. They'll say, okay, we have an ASAN man who is a minister. So anyway, there's no need for even me to even be wondering or assuming, because these people are going to leave. There's no need for me to even be wondering, you know. It's not surprising, if you ask me my opinion. I'm not surprised. The only surprise I'm not seeing is 2 names. The Toothless Bulldog, FFK, and the Festus Akamu. With the way they were venting and shaking and supporting during the campaign, I expected that they were going to get a ministerial position. Perhaps they may put them in one of these.
Those were my sister. Sorry for interrupting. Those two names you mentioned, those ones will get DG, MD, or DG or federal parastatals. It's waiting for them.
Chairman of the board. Yeah. But you know what? I really don't want to ponder on the list, to be honest, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't want to ponder on the list because this list is a dud. This is a dud. This is fraudulent. There's nothing to even talk about because they're all going back home, man. They're all going back home. So we're just watching and looking at the drama. You know, this is like a Nollywood movie. You know, so there's not really nothing to talk. There's really nothing to talk about this list, really, because the players over here, you have nothing to write home about. With all due respect to them, let it not be like you say I'm very rude. With all due respect to them, there's really nothing to write home about. And another thing, this is a dud list. This is a list that is empty because we are going to get our genuine administration of Peter the Rock Obi and majority of Nigerians who want good governance. So there's nothing to talk about with this list. What's the next topic, sir? Hello.
Are you aware about Tinubu's son, who is telling
that one is another overfed orangutana? Why you even bothered about he's doing pre-campaign because in his mind he's thinking that maybe there's going to be a rerun. So he's pre-campaigning for his father, which is a natural phenomenon. Well, it's not natural because some of us here were not in tune with what our parents are following in terms of political party. So because he has the same DNA of the drug baron, so what will you expect? So he's kind of pre-campaigning, and to me he even looked high when I think I saw it like 2 seconds, and I was like, next, I don't want to be seeing all these people. He's like, it's poison to my eyes. I don't want to be listening to them or even hear them. There's nothing to offer. There's nothing to be inspired about. So what's the next topic, Mr. Elvis? All due respect.
Mr. Charlie Boy, saying
that is our music daddy. Yeah. You see, he's a symbol of somebody that you respect with gray hair. This is what I'm talking about. Not the ones that have gray hair and that call themselves professor of rice and beans, or the ones that have gray hair and be lying on supporting a drug baron, or the ones that have gray hair and they're educated professors and they're doing evil things for someone that didn't even go to school. Not the ones that have gray hair that cannot do a simple mathematical equation of counting numbers and declaring the winners. Not professors that went to that spent years in law school, and some of them are even senior advocate of nonsense, and they are seeing the law. They cannot interpret 25% of Abuja and the conjunction and. So even English and professor of universities. So this is a symbol. This is a symbol with Pa Adebanjo. I must add that man with Pa Adebanjo and Charlie Boy because it's the topic now. This is somebody that we respect. This is an elder. I know he might not like to be called elder, but this is an elder that should be respected. This is a symbol of how an elder should behave. This is a symbol of what an elder can do to inspire the young people to do the right thing, stand up for it, even if you're standing alone. Well, Mr. Niger, you are a symbol as well, because you're standing alone amongst other fake social media people that are sitting on the fence. They don't want to stick to what the right thing is. They're just sitting on the fence. So that is a symbol. You know, these are the things that we should be inspired. I am very inspired. Imagine getting to his age, in his 70s. I can't be lying now. For what? At that point, you are in a transit level. Take it or leave it. We don't know how many years transit, but you're in transit level if you cross 70. You know, so what else do you want in life but to stand for the truth? Even if people are abusing you, but you're standing for the truth. You are saying things the way it is. You're not choosing. You're not being biased. You are saying things the way it is. And especially if it has to do with making decisions for generations. We're talking about a country now, not even inside your house. For it is a country that's going to affect generations, including their own generation. So he's a symbol to be inspired. Really and truly, he is. I respect that man so much. I've always admired him, but like my love for him kind of, you know, increased when I start seeing how, you know, he started our Mumu do mantra, you know, how he's going out, you know, he's inspiring people to even get fit, physically fit. You know, he's an open book, and then he's standing for the truth. He's standing for the Nigeria that we all prayed for. His father also had that reputation. You see all those judges now? Judges, in case you are listening, this is Justice Oputa's son. He is emulating what his father manifested in the public. Uncorrupted judge, as far as I know. So those of you who are collecting a gunje now, judges, if your son come out tomorrow, we know what we will say about your son, or you might not even be alive by then. We say, is that not the corrupt judge son? I bet we cannot trust this one. So when Charles Oputa stands, we know that, okay, this is Justice Oputa's son, a man that stood for the right, a man that stood for justice, equity, and fairness, and he was very fatherly. So what will you expect from the offsprings of such a man? Good things, of course. So when you listen to the likes of, what's his name? Is it Shei or whatever it is that they call them? You can see them, it mirrors. There's a they reflect each other. I don't know, those of you in what's the name of that? Is it concave a mirror or something? It's a reflection, you know. It's like he's a mirage of himself, Agbado and his son. So they're just the same. So you don't expect any good thing from him. Now, Charles Oputa, Charlie Boy, is a symbol of what his father is. So it is not surprising that this man is a standing, is a symbol of truth. You know, is a symbol of unity. Is a symbol of love. Is a symbol of continuity. Is a symbol of inspiration to the young people. That is what he has been preaching. Our Mumu, it must end. Our Mumu, it must end. I respect that man. So I just want to thank him, wherever he is, or if he's a relative. Thank you, Mr. Charlie Boy, for standing for us, because we have very few elders standing. Pa Adebanjo, he's standing for us. Look at Charlie Boy standing for us. Who else again can I pick? All the other ones that we thought that they were human beings, but we were all animals in Agbada and suits. It's really and truly, I cannot think of an elder right now, you know, that is in the political space or is an influencer right now in Nigeria that has come up. Maybe someone can remind me. I cannot call Dr. Haruna. Dr. Haruna, I don't see him as an elder yet because he says in his 60s, you know, he's getting there. But I'm talking about people in their 70s, people who have been in Nigeria from the time of, you know, the 60s and all the coup and everything. They've experienced, they understand Nigerian system, and they're standing today and standing for the truth. Those are the elders I would respect wholeheartedly. Those are the elders with white hair we should respect. There are very few of them that we know. Maybe they are good ones that we don't know.
That's what I wanted to say. There are very, very few. Very
few. Just in the political space and the influencers that are elders. We're not seeing them coming out. Some of them they're afraid to come out. They're sitting down in their room. But it is that fear that has led us to where we are today. So if we have people like Pade Bajo coming out, and we have people like Charlie Boy or Puta coming out on social media, this generation, social media, full face, and saying this is what it is. This is the right thing to do, without any blemish, without any fear or favor. Those are the people to be inspired. The youth should be inspired by this man. Please, let us be inspired by great men like this. And we should not take it for granted. Thank you very much. I don't know if there's another topic. I'm sorry I'm late, so I missed a whole lot of stuff. But, you know, this
that was the third topic we brought in today.
Oh, that is awesome. I think Charlie Boy was the most important one for me. Agbado and this fake list is inconsequential to our direction.
Margarita.
Yes, ma'am. Which one?
Let the poor breathe.
Oh, my Lord.
The Senate,
my Lord.
Mocking the poor, yes.
There is something that I was reading, or something that I'm studying. It's talking about, it's called DEI, Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion. Now, it says that there's diversity doesn't mean inclusion. We are a very diverse nation. And when I mean diverse, you know, religion and tribe mainly, way of life. But there's no inclusion. And there's a very wide barricade between the rich and the poor, the political class and the electorates. What we are seeing displayed by the likes of Akpabio is not surprising. You see all these things I'm saying, I see it as an abuse. If we don't take it or leave it, all the bad things that we are seeing on TV, all the behavior, like former governor of Edo State, Adam Shoshomole, those kinds of behavior, it's poison to our vision. Somebody seeing those kinds of things every day, it kind of make our intellect skewed or how we reason. And that's why a lot of Nigerians are kind of erratic sometimes, because we're used to seeing things, intimidative comments like what Akpabio was saying, and you see how people behave, and you see how Adam Shoshone was behaving. It's a constant thing. And I don't know about you guys, but I see it as something that we shouldn't even be feeding to here. But unfortunately, we have to. Because when we see that, we have to educate people and let them know it's wrong. We have to speak out and inspire people to do the right thing. That is why we're even here talking. I'm not surprised. You know, looking at the history of Akpabio, Joy Nunye, you know, when he was NDDC chairman, and that scandal with Joy Nunye, the woman that claimed that he tried to, you know, take advantage of her. And till date, nobody's talking about that sexual harassment. Nobody's talking about that. So looking at such a man, what do you expect? Many of them did not earn that seat. Many of them, their educational qualification is questionable. Take it, I can say today, many of them are not educated as we think they are. If let us do a forensic check on their qualification, many of them are falsified educational qualification. Many of them didn't even go to primary school. I am telling you, many of them. So when you see their character, when you see how they've behaved, so they are in Mount Olympus. Let me speak, Alex, they're in Mount Olympus. So they're looking at everybody as little ants, subordinates. So when they talk like that, they're mocking the poor. It's even beyond mocking the poor. It's saying Nigerians, they will complain. Okay, the 8,000, they will complain. Okay, now let us make a joke out of it. Insensitive. They have not. It's like they live in a different world than the average Nigerian. They live in a different world. Nobody's even thinking of the sensitivity of that statement. Even the Akpabio. When you see, we should not even be surprised when people like Akpabio is talking like that. Who is he? We should not be surprised. Even, imagine Wike is coming out. You expect him to be a gentleman or a man that is respectful. That's like a dream. It's a dream. You will never ever get that. You cannot give what you don't have. These men don't care. These men are gangsters. These men don't care. They are gangsters, so they have no feeling. They don't care. They can tell us, you can insult me, you can rave and rant, but we're in charge. We're in the Mount Olympus. You cannot do anything. But let it be known, we
are sharing the money. So insult us if you like.
Yes, now that is it. Now look at all. They all look unhealthy, pot-bellied. With all due respect to the pot-bellied men, I'm just looking at those ones in the National Assembly. Now, they all look unhealthy. Some of them are taking medications. Some of them are sleeping over there. Which brain do they have to write laws or to read the Constitution? There's nothing. We don't have an administration. Nigeria is on autopilot. We are just existing. We don't have a president. In fact, the National Assembly, I would say, we don't even have a National Assembly member. We don't. We're just, the three levels of government is just floating. It's just floating right now. Judiciary, executive, legislature, they're just floating right now. So we are just trying to help ourselves and see what we can do. So we should not expect anything good coming from this set of people, including the Labour Party ones that are in the Senate. They all suddenly gone mute. Anyway, 4 years is very short. It's like it comes in a flash. We shall see when we get there. Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch, and thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Madam
Dr. CM, welcome, sir.
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir. Who's speaking?
Hello. Yeah, please. I just want to
1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Naija Watch. I just want to make a comment, with respect to your submission. You see that list. I know that you said the list is not important. On the contrary, I think it is, because for the simple fact that it affirms and reaffirms everything that you stood for. It confirms it. Every of your position that you have stood for. And what is it? That this man Tinubu is not capable. He doesn't have the capacity. He doesn't have the competency to lead Nigeria. This list confirms that and it reaffirms that. That's what this list does. That is why attention must be paid to it. It's very, very important because going forward, this list has given you, it has added to your list of reasons why this man is not capable. That's what I want to say. It's
yes,
very,
that
very
is very
important.
correct.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. Like I was saying before, sometimes I don't bother to, immerse myself or my intellectual capacity with clueless airheads. But on the other side, I need to listen. Why? Because I need to educate a lot of people that are gullible or don't know. And that's why we come here every day, is to educate people to know the right direction to go. And if I say the list, I mean, I don't want to talk about it, it's not relevant. I would say it's relevant. I agree with you. But on the same time, the reason why I'm saying it's not relevant, because I don't want to ponder so much energy on it, because it's a dud list and a better administration is coming. That's my faith. So I don't want to spend a lot of energy on that. That's where I was coming from. I'm not saying it's important for us to see, how clueless and, incompetent they are.
You don't want to pay attention to it because they are there temporarily.
Exactly. Yeah, but we also have to talk about it. Like I said, we have to teach people and we have to inspire people. So thank you, Mr. Kingsley, for that point. But I'm happy you said it so that I can explain myself. I'm not trying to downplay anything, but really and truly, it's a dud list. It's unimportant. But God is just showing us how incompetent they are. God is just all these things that are happening now. God is saying, okay, this is what would have been. Now you guys know. Make the decision. When the decision comes, you know what to do. So God is either way. God is helping us. I must say, I'm a woman of faith, but God is helping us really with all these things that are happening. All the likes with the one with the professor of rice and beans, Shoyinka and the rest. We thought they were human beings now. All the actresses and actors, we thought they were human beings. So they're just exposing themselves. Then this list has actually, icing the cake for us, and many more are coming. We're just waiting. But Tribunal, please expedite what you people are doing. I beg. If they need help for us to be reading through, they can call us from diaspora. We will come because we need the result ASAP. We need it like yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you.
Margarita, let me add to what she said just now.
Please, we need to move on.
Just 5 minutes.
30 seconds.
You see that list is our EFC list for Obi.
God bless you, my brother.
Congregation of thieves are becoming out one by one, because we know we have the mandate. And when we get our mandate, I'm so sure the same tone that the Senate is having will change. They will change because they will want to play to Peter Obi.
Thank you.
Because our average politicians are psychophants. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, mashallah. All right. Midwest people, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. Midwest people, are you there? Okay,
I said I will contribute later. Eh?
Pardon?
I have some network challenge, but I will contribute later. Just give me some time.
Okay.
I will contribute later because I have some network problem.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Augustine, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed, and welcome once again to our daily roundtable. Yes, I just said I have to breeze in. I have quite a lot on my plate today, but that notwithstanding, duty calls. Thank you, Niger Watch, for what you're doing, for the opportunity. This is where we interrogate news. They are to make news and decide what they want to decide. Here we have to explain it in the language that our people will understand, and even the intention behind some actions or some thoughts or maybe some communications. You see, let me just have a what Charlie Boy said he will go naked if when, or not if, let me just say when tribunal, does when tribunal announces to be the real winner. What he's saying in effect is not really that he will go naked in the way we know nakedness, but his happiness will know no bounds. That's what he's saying. He may wear shorts or a little of men's one type of shoe. I mean, he's a celebrity, but he's likely to see him on the street jumping up or on his usual bike, making noise just to show. So that to me could pass for nakedness. But in all, he's trying to tell people that don't worry, our happiness will come. We will laugh last. They are laughing now. He who laughs last, they say laughs best. So I think that's what the information he's trying to pass on. Be hopeful that Obi will surely come. I think I listened to Obi briefly today on Parallel Talks. In fact, I can't stop being happy about for Peter Obi. Calm, very fresh, full of wisdom. And you now find out when you listen to Obi, you now know that leadership is not really a difficult thing. As long as you mean well for your people, you will succeed. Particularly in a country like Nigeria with vast talent in everywhere, begging to be deployed. But you now know Nigeria is under captive of the drug barons. All they want is my turn. Now it is your turn. Look at the mess Nigeria is in now. So God, please, I wouldn't. Nobody can challenge God, but He can only ask you to intercede. The only antidote to what is going on is for P2B to be announced winner. It will add at least 2 months on the lifespan of everybody just by announcing P2B. Even those in maternity sick bed, when they hear it, their body system will change. So finally, this is true. God is indeed a Nigerian, and it will surely happen. God, P2B cannot be alive till now and be available, not being engaged in full sound in health and mind and everything. Very, very articulative, still very humble. So there's a reason why God kept him alive. God brought P2B. God created P2B for a purpose, and that purpose is now, because he has done most of the things he needs to do to prove himself. It is now left for God to say, now go and rescue your people. I mean, 133 million people. That is because I like looking at figures. I like data. If you notice, I like data. 133 million people. Out of, they say 200, some say 220, some say 215, some say 210. But let me say 200. You say 133, that is their own figure. Meaning that 67 are okay. That is almost the population of UK. More than that are okay. It's impossible. The people that are okay in Nigeria are only the politicians. And they are not up to 1 million, both state and federal. Then some few people running errands for Agbado, and some other people that are, you know what I mean, bankers, and then those that indulge in or any other thing. So they are everything put together, just give or take, let's be 2 million. Then what of the 188? Where are they? No, it's more than that. Nigeria, look, sometimes I wonder, whenever I wake up every morning, I say, look, what am I going to hear today? People are living on hope, and that hope, they should not give up. We are coming towards the end of the struggle. We've done all that is humanly possible for us to do. All that because we came out to vote under Koboko, under horsewhip, under whatever intimidation. People even paid to get their voters card. People missed work. Some couldn't eat. Everything to get their voters card. Old Naira for new Naira, they couldn't see. Yet they had the faith to vote. They kept faith. Apart from that, no transport, no petrol, nothing. High cost of living. Yet they said they will vote. And their vote must count. And from the look of things, it counted. I do not know. I do not see why P2B should not ascend the throne, so that more than 100 million people, or close to 200 million people, we breathe some fresh air, the real fresh air when this man comes. So to that extent, I'm hopeful, and I want people to be hopeful. We cannot be predicting doom. I'm hopeful that P2B will come in, though all of us are very, very hopeful. I listened to him today. In fact, I shook my head. I said, look, this man is getting wise every day. How can you see that saying I'm ready to learn? Telling the people, if you know the one I didn't do, just inform me so that we can do it. How can that humility take to power 1 billion? Somebody has that. Very simple. What else do you want in a leader that is accessible, willing to listen to you, willing to share space, and not trying to tell you that I lord it over you, or that that papa bullying of do you know? Anyway, well, I think Nigeria has had it so bad for quite a long time, but now there's really light at the end of the tunnel. I cannot believe, because when you listen to P2B, he's ever prepared. In fact, the way he spoke today and everything, if you sway him in today, tomorrow, he will. I don't think there's need for holiday for the 4 years he's going to stay. He will tell you he will be working. And he already mapped out the plan. And from the look of things, whatever they are doing now is not even in his plan. They are not even doing anything. Because all these things they are thinking that is so much of a problem, Nigeria cannot be rescued, is a lie. If P2B is there, this issue of even the enemy, even those that you think that the likes of Oshiomole, them, all these people, just quaffing on unbridled braggadocio, all of them, their face will come down. They will even be in shame. You will see them talking the way they are talking now. All those Akpabio will be afraid, because they will think this is a president. What do you want? He will come to your house, say, let me come to them. What do you want? This is what you want to do. It's not there for deal, cutting deal. How I'm going to get there's a flat I'm looking for in Dubai. It's facing the river or the Atlantic or the Indian Ocean. That is the area I want. He doesn't have time for that. Rather, he'll be telling you of one local government in Niger that they say there was flooding and the thing was a national disaster. He will call and say, let's go there. Let us go there and see what is happening. That is type of leader hands-on person. That's what we want. By the time you see your leader moving from one refugee camp to the other, the president, you, the person doing roadside organizer, you will be happy. You will say there is hope, because that tells you that, yes, somebody is there. And not all these imperial, proclivities that I'm just using, wasting our fund. I think sometimes when I became angry, when I'm angry, I know why. Because the waste, the nonsense they are doing is so much. Look at a group of thieves they now want to bring. Wike will be a minister. Can you imagine that? Somebody who admitted to rigging. That's what they call national standard. In the British House of Commons, that's what they call Committee on Standard on Public Life. Committee on Standard on Public Life. In other words, when you're a public officer, there's a standard you must meet. And there's a committee, they have to try you. Say you go to one beer parlor, you got drunk, and one prostitute, you are fighting. That is the end of your career. Because this is a public. Not to talk of when you temper with people's, the opinion of the people in River State. And they are still talking. Tomorrow you want to be a minister. Then you come and be, moralizing. And then this is the type of people we make minister. People that are empty in terms of character, no content. You bring this person, he want to be a minister. See, that is what we are facing. When he goes there and he continues a paddy government, you scratch my back, I scratch your back. Then where are we going? We've been practicing this type of government since records began. Now look at where we are. Still talking of bread and butter issue, electricity, good road, no good hospital. How can we fly somebody to go and do dialysis in India? Say shame. A country like Nigeria. When in Ghana you do dialysis, you do neurosurgery in Ghana. In Nigeria, I say you have to fly out when you have toothache. Anyway, as far as I'm concerned, there is hope. And then let me also use this one to sort of tell most of those listening that I think Niger Watch has said it. P2B will be on air on Saturday. I will try as much as possible to see if I can book a place ahead of time. Not really book a place, but to make myself available, because Listening to that man is another tonic. He gives, I think at this point, Nigerians need to listen to P2B more than to even to take Panadol, because the Panadol they are going to take, they may not know what the content is. Listening to P2B will tell you that yes, somehow there is really somebody somewhere who understands the enormity of the problem, the decadence that the country has been drawn into, and then a very clear roadmap, a way out, what to do, so that within a year people will be smiling, and then from there we move. I mean, the resources are there to turn Nigeria around. A year to try. It's not a loss. It's not just a lost hope, unless P2B is not there. But if he is there, I bet you there is nothing, because he is determined. And again, he's not interested in looting. All these ones Tinubu is doing to go and borrow money and then start to share to his cronies, then everybody will be smiling to the bank. In the end, the same thing is happening. Look at Lagos. Lagos is like the one of the dirtiest. I think they said it's one of the third most dangerous place to live in the world also. And yet people are using it as a campaign gimmick. Oh, he built like look at nonsense. The man does not even know his left from his right. By the way, somebody who forged his way to adulthood, how can something good come out of the person? I'm yet to hear of a Nigerian that has 2 NYSC certificates, 1 discharge, 1 exemption certificate, 1 discharge. 2 persons. You served and you didn't serve. One person. And then you are making him president. It is not for nothing that they set standard in public life. In the Western world, before you want to be anything, they have to look at your track record. Even how clean are you? Now we are going to dig out thieves, rogues. These are the type of people we are bringing out. You go and make him president. Tomorrow, if somebody lands at Azikiwe Airport, Abuja or Lagos, and you open the person's luggage and see hard drug, you say, hey, NDLA. But the man in Nassau Rock is the real originator on whose imprimatur that most of these things will be happening. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? If as a father, as a parent, you keep late nights, you come back drunk every midnight, then when your kids start doing their own, what moral justification have you to correct them? A thief, a criminal is in Nassau Rock as president. By admission, America is holding his secret this thing, which means there is something there. That's why they don't want to release it. This is a leader, somebody you make you say president, admitted to dealing on drugs. That alone has disqualified you. Not to talk of amount of forgery, everything. It's really to forge anything. Then you bring it, and then tomorrow you become a president. If somebody criticizes it, they say it is. It's a shame that such a person is even close to the seat of power. It's a very big shame on that. It's a very big dent. Nothing can wash it off unless he's no more. And then we stop hearing about him, consign him to history. As long as when you see him, you say, look at a leader. The day they announced him, 2 days later, somebody came here, somebody said it in Germany. They wrote editorial. A leading German newspaper, I think the Spiegel, the Mirror, or so they call it, wrote editorial about Tinubu. This drugs, Nigerians are electing drug this day. Can you imagine a country like that, full of world-class intellectuals? Now look at what they are bringing in. Tinubu will now be if you want to look at it, and he didn't even win. The worst is not that he was voted in he didn't even win. You don't have to go and switch off beavers. Then in the end, all of us will be talking as if we are Mumu. We are not. We know what happened. We are not. And he won't succeed. Unless God is not on the throne. It can't happen. It cannot. I don't think Nigerians deserve 133 million Nigerians in multidimensional poverty. I don't think they deserve this type of punishment. To go and bring the worst, the drag, somebody who belongs to the gutter, you bring him to come and make him president. For what? Are we lacking in quality human being? Even when Obi is there, all they are trying to do is just to make sure that Tinubu gets in. And gets for what, man? Oh boy, let us keep hope alive. P2B is coming on Saturday. That is the area I want us to concentrate on so that we can have some tonic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. Yes, I've announced that, and we'll be streaming it live here. We already have just been told now that I can take just 4 questions from my own platform, so I don't know because the congestion is just too much. So, but let's see how it will go, because a lot of everybody on social media.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Question for what is that? Is he our president?
Yes.
Yeah, from Mr. Peter Obi, yes. Yeah. So,
okay. So is he based on a first come first serve basis, so that I can know where I can pack my mattress and my pillow?
You know, it's competitive. Just put in your question, you know, and we'll take it from there. It's going to be very, very competitive. I want everybody to know it's going to be very, very competitive. You know, so
okay, so it's not like they are taking questions from the panel, right?
Niger, what there's a way we will use one question to even score 1 million points, which will be that
exactly.
we need him. One of the questions will be, let him give us a commitment the day we host him on Niger Watch. That's a question.
Exactly.
So that question alone can cover a lot. So that let him commit it. Let him give us a date. Let him look at his diary. Give us a date that he will be on Niger Watch for at least 4 hours or 3 hours with us.
Exactly.
So that yes, that will be one. That is the key question.
We can have enough time to pass all our questions round. Yeah,
because those platforms hosting him, they are not as popular as us. Or if they are, sorry, I don't want to join people, knock two heads together. But we also a force to reckon with. Niger Watch is a force to reckon with. So we need him as our own. That is, he will be our guest. You know, the way we hosted Haruna Goro, who are there, all the Mikey Guinea, Professor Ozekome, and although he will come, so let him give us a date. We've gotten the disciples now, so we need the real man now. We've hosted his disciples. So
anyway, let's see how it goes. You know, Saddam have told me, you know, that I can bring only 4 from my platform, and many other platforms are passing on as well. So let's see how it goes. So certainly, we'll never know. Let's see how it goes. But it's good for everybody to stay tuned. If you have anything you're doing on Saturday, stay tuned. On Saturday is going to be busy for all social media platforms. Mr. Peter Obi is coming to talk about a lot. So I believe it will be very, very helpful for every one of us. Thank you. I don't know if Midwest people is already, if you are ready now. Okay, Midwest people, fortunately, we are rounding up now. So your network, you said, is not good. And yeah. So I'm going to go back to everybody on the panel to round up with us in two minutes. I'll come to James K. James K, thank you very much, sir. Please, 2 minutes, round up with us. 2 minutes. Okay, you are not there. If you are not there, I'll just be removing you from the platform because I want. No, I don't need to remove it, but yeah, that's it. You won't have opportunity to come back again because I'm working with time right now. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, your 2 minutes, sir. Closing remark.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. Yeah, I just want to round up on 2 things. The subject of the NLC, you know, that you highlighted earlier today, that their demand coming out. I just want to say that for me, as far as I'm concerned, the NSC for Nigeria or Nigerians as of now is a non-starter. You know, nobody should take those guys seriously at all. You know, at the end of the day, mark my word, they will enter the room and they will settle them, and they will come out and it will be a different story. So if you still believe the NLC at this age and time that we are all fighting and we are all crying to get our mandate back in this present day Nigeria, and you still believe in that old structure of Nigerian Labour Congress, today you still believe then that they are the mouthpiece of an average Nigerian worker, then I've got a bridge to sell for you. Those guys cannot do anything. They can't deliver for Nigerians. So at the end of the day, it's still going to be same. So each time I hear them talk, you know, at the end, it's just for them you know, the more they prolong it, I'm now talking from experience. I'm not just talking as a, you know, as a layman now, from experience. The more they prolong it, the more they fight with the government, the fatter their brown envelope. And that is what it is. So if they fight for 1 or 2 days, see, you know why they stopped the other day and then they kept quiet when, you know, when they were threatening with this court injunction, and then they kept quiet. They are prolonging it. So the longer they prolong it, the fatter their brown envelope at the end of the day. That is how it works. It's just, yeah. So that's what I want to say with respect to the NSC. And finally, again, on this on this list, so-called list that was presented today, please, Nigerians, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. This is an indication that we have someone now, a selected leader, who has no capacity to lead Nigeria, and this is the proof for it. There are some that are still waiting on the sidelines, that are even betting that, can I even give this man a benefit of doubt? Can I? This is what, and I'm waiting for those pundits, those political spinners that will come out and to justify this list. I want to see how they will speak from both sides of their mouth. I'm waiting for that, you know. So thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, and have a wonderful evening. Thanks.
God bless you, Mr. Kingsley. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Okay, let me give us a mandate. Your 2 minutes, sir, please.
Thank you very much. Nothing much to say than to say thank you. And Judiciary, do the right thing, save Nigeria, and help the people. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Mashallah, please, your 2 minutes starts now.
Okay. Nigerians, I only beg Nigerian youths that this big brother, I was expecting it's about, I know it's about this time they do the program. It's just a big distraction to everybody. The labor union are not meant for us, because if you look at it, out of 100%, only maybe 45% of Nigerians are the one working under organized labor. Majority of the youths, graduate people working, market women, they are not under these people, and you are the ones suffering. So if you're expecting labor to negotiate for you, they are negotiating for their own pockets. It's about time you people should be outside. You're not meant to be inside. If it's pinching you, if you still have money to buy fuel for generator to watch a big brother, that means something is wrong with you. Then you need to be outside. Thank you.
You see, this big brother of a thing, you know, it was deliberately, let me say, I don't even trust them anymore. It looks like they deliberately.
Mr. Elvis, is it this big brother? It's just a way of siphoning NTN,
distracting the youth.
Collecting money from Nigeria, one, and you're not making them concentrate on what they're supposed to be doing. I can bet you, I know a lot of people who die to buy fuel to watch this program on Sundays. Is that bad?
Anyway, let's move on. One thing I like about most of the big blogs right now, they are not showcasing it at all. They are not promoting them. So that's beautiful, you know. So let's move on to Engineer Francis, sir. If you are there, 2 minutes, sir. Okay.
I'm here.
Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, what I have asked if there's a way we could do this with the judiciary. If Labour Congress, if they can arrange this their march to also be in some solidarity with the judiciary, telling the judges and the justices that we are with them, for them not to be intimidated by the Kuba and all those people, for them not to be intimidated by what we can now see as persecution on Emefiele using the law enforcement DSS to assure them that we have their back. I'm thinking that will be very good. Because right now, this thing happening to MFLA, we look at it, we say, oh, DSS is fighting with the Department of Corrections. But no, what the message they are sending is to the other justices that they can cook up any kind of case against you at any time if you rule against them. And then DSS will complete the whole shenanigans. That's what I'm going to say. Let's think deep about that, how we can bring in the judiciary as part of who we are protecting.
Okay, sir.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Madam Rita, your 2 minutes starts now if you're there. Thank you.
I'm here. Oh, thank you very much, Elvis. Apologize that I came late today. I just want to say those people who are merchants of Ajip, all government in power, we are watching them. We are watching them. We see you, just like the ones on this list. Yes, I would say they are merchants of Ajip, Agbados Majip, and all of them will have that body long fever. We are watching you. Anybody who is an elder right now, whether you're male or female, I urge you to come out and speak the truth. Speak to the judiciary. If you're an influencer, if you were on the left side before, this is the time for you to come into the right side. Speak the truth, no matter where you are or if you're standing alone. Even if it means that the perks that you were getting before from this evil administration, you lose it, it's fine. It's worth it. Trust me. It's worth it to be on the right side. It's worth it. So please, Nigerians, let us stay focused. I don't know anything about this Big Brother thing. I'm really not interested. Let's just stay focused. We're gonna get a lot of distractions. We're gonna see the likes of Sheyi Tinubu coming out. Some influencers will start coming out now on a daily basis or on social media. You know, it's kind of like a slight, I would call it mosquito campaign, sort of, you know, to make Agbado look good. We know all the tricks. Like I said, we've been there, done that, won the T-shirt, we've seen it all. So we know all the tricks. So when all these people come out, just look at it for information's sake, but try and educate people to do the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and I thank everyone here. I love everybody, and Mommy Diaspora, I love you, Mom. God bless you all. Thank you. Have a good evening.
God bless you, Mother Rita. We appreciate you always. All right. I'll leave.
Mr. Evans, can I also say something? It's me, Midwest people, but I don't know if it's clear.
Okay, it's clear now. Okay, I'll leave Mr. CM for last. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. I agree with your house and everybody that is here. I've been following the program since quite some time, but I can't just come in because I don't trust my network. And sometimes when I want to come in, the whole house is filled up. I thank you for the job you are doing, for not giving up and, you know, still having the strength, and those who are also with you still strengthen you. And I thank God for also your life and our life as well. One thing I want to say is this. Currently, we don't have a country. We just have to have that one in our mind. Nigeria is now a country of the politician, by the politician, and for the politicians. The common masses is having a very huge problem to understand the situation because we are being consumed with that tribal differences, and which is a very, very big problem that is scaling us back as a people. And except we have to have a mechanism to trash it or address it, there is no way we can unite and challenge these people. I bet you. People are suffering, but their brother is there and they have to support him. When another person is there, who is my brother is there, I have to support him. I think I can say we, the Benin's, the Bender people, are the one looking beyond tribe as far as Nigeria is concerned currently. And the whole thing is really consuming the effort. And I will talk to people that, look, let them look for a way to start addressing this issue. We must do something. And something we have to do to get that momentum is to address that tribal something, or else there is nothing we can do. We will be insulting ourselves in the name of Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, the other one Benin, and the other one Fulani. and why the politicians are in charge of the country. They might just look at the country where military generals are trained. They are be serving. Somebody just came in and said all of them must retire. And that retirement, if you trace it, is based on fear of ethnic differences. No other thing. This man is not from my tribe. So if he's in that place, I am not safe. And another one is coming to do it. So for me, I don't really know. And when I look at the judiciary, with what this guy did, this DSS did to Emefiele, my brother, is there no way for the judiciary to even invite the head of that security agent since we're in democracy? No way. So I am so worried. I don't know where they are taking us to. The pain is too much. Many players are watching. We saw what happened in Niger. But I'm not praying for our military guys to say they want to come and take power because they are the one that destroyed this country. They balkanized the whole state we are seeing today. They had the same people who gave us constitution to start this democracy that has never produced anything good in the first case. And they gave it to a retired military general who did not care about the constitution, just believing I can offer anything from my off head. And that is how he completed his 8 years. I think it was when Buhari was not ruling, people were saying, oh, constitution, constitution. We also having somebody from South. It did nothing. And I don't really know. But I thank you for the courage that you still have to gather people like this, to give your support and do your best to the contribution of this country. History will always be there to remember you because we are heading somewhere. Those who are quiet today, history will also remember them because the situation is becoming very complex, hopeless, and useless. We don't have judiciary to protect someone who has served this country for 9 years. I love that they arrested him. He might have some skeleton in his cupboard, but he's not the only corrupt person in Nigeria. And the manner of arresting somebody and lacking respect for the judiciary system, and you are calling investors. Governors are destroying people's houses. They can wake up and bulldoze large portions of land. Nobody to ask them, and you are calling foreigners to bring their euro and dollar to come and employ your people. My dear, I keep telling people, investors that are having interest in Nigeria are those that are after the mineral resource. They don't care about the ecological system. They will make everything out of the soil and destroy the soil and pack their load. Use some dangerous chemical that the soil cannot even recover from in the next 200 years. Even after they have filled their purse with a few politicians who gave them bodyguards.
It's like
your network.
And
security. They just pack their load and they will back divide. I think that will go a long way to help everyone of us. Are you hearing me?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Midwest people, for your wonderful submission and your kind words as well towards this our wonderful struggle. Let me call it struggle until we succeed. We are still on it. Yes, yes, I'm here. My consistency depends on what I believe on. You know, if I stop talking about it right now, what else do you want me to talk about? I don't have any other thing. I cannot stop talking about the #1 seat, and then I'll not start talking about governor. Does that even make sense? It's just like somebody who is having shower, you do not remember to wash your head, you know. So for me, I've chosen not to be distracted. I have a lot of pending cases that we need to talk about, especially from my state, Edo State, but I've deliberately focused here. Because if I have to start talking about so many things at the same time now, then distractions is already everywhere. You remember the lady that came in here the other day that needed our support? For that 2 sessions that we had here on this platform was a big distraction. You know, so talk less of coming to bring another issue here. Everybody must be patient with me right now. I understand that, especially my people from Edo State, some of them are not very happy because I don't focus on things from my state anymore, and I'm talking about, it's not about Obi, it's about the country. If we have a good president, many satanic governors will respect the, where's the noise coming from? Where's that noise coming from? Please, you know, if we have, you know, a good president, many other satanic governors, before they take action, they already know they are going to be questioned, sanctioned, you know, or rather persecuted for possible prosecution. So the reason why you see that a lot of people do things and get away with it easily because nobody to ask them. So for me, supporting Peter Obi, I will never forever regret it, win or lose, which I know I'm going to win. But I will never regret it. It's just supporting what is right. And you end up being alone. Everybody left you. Then you now look at yourself and start saying, oh God, I'm regretting why I did this. See, everybody have left me. No, I'm not that kind of person. You know, when I see what is good, I embrace it. That's the history of my life, though. You know, if you have to do your research, we have good researchers listening to me every day on this platform. You go do your research about me. My name is Elvis. So do my research. And many of you know where I came from, my father and all that. So you get to know that what you are seeing all this while on air is what you know, they will pass to you. Stand for what is right. Mr. Obi is the only person amongst all the candidates that came out that they wanted to be a president. He's the only man. If there was another man, I will not biasly support Obi. I will take my power of my platform and myself, my focus, energy, enthusiasm, and everything, dedication to support the person rather than supporting Obi. But Obi is the right person. Obi did not call me one day privately to say, please do this because you have a platform or whatever. No, my brothers and sisters, when you see what is right, even though, you know, the thing doesn't look good, but you already know it's right, you just embrace it. It's just like women, for example, who, because I was watching a skit the other day. Is it a skit or a documentary? I don't know. But there was a video I was watching on a social media platform where a man that looked tattered approached a woman, you know, and the woman, almost all the women turned him down, you know, and he wanted to help them. They turned him down. But a man that dressed nice with a borrowed car came in and they listened. You see, this is the fake life. That's why they normally use the word. Tell them what they want to hear. Don't tell me what I want to hear. Say it the way it is. Even though I'm angry, please say it the way it is. Just say it the way. Tell me, Elvis, you are wrong on this one. That even though I go vex, tell me. That is how life's supposed to be. But in this life we live now, we are not telling each other what people want to hear. It's like me coming on air. Let me go and tell them what they want to hear. You know, I see one or two comments sometimes on my platform, people commenting, you are deceiving your followers. This how do I deceive my followers? Everything I project here is coming from a mainstream media. So if you think anybody is deceiving followers, then it should be the mainstream media that I bring my content from, not me. I don't just come on air. You think someone like me can deceive Midwest people? Mother Rita, Engineer Francis, Mother Patricia, Mr. CM, James K. Jonathan, give us a mandate, and a mashallah that is here with me now, and many of my panelists. Are you aware that I have a lot of panelists? We only have 10 sports. Can I, even though I manage to deceive one, can I deceive everybody at the same time? Like the satanic APC is doing right now, thinking they are deceiving Nigerians, even when we already know that they have been deceiving themselves for the past years. So Mr. Peter Obi have opened our eyes to know our left and right. Yes, that's what this man came to do, and he's going to do more by the special grace of God if he end up now being sworn in as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians will continue to learn from him. The same way Mr. Peter Obi is going to be speaking to every one of us on Saturday, I bet you once he becomes a president, this man will do it more often. Write it down. That's my word. Somebody, it's not possible. We person will not be snake. We will not turn to snake. It's difficult. Now, wait till you be. Now you go represent. No matter it be like as me be now. No matter you go talk say I bad rich. You go only see like 1 or 2%, maybe prospectively. Then I'll come back to my normal life. You cannot just turn somebody to from 1%. You cannot say the person is not bad now, 99.9%. It's difficult. Are you going to tell me, Peter Obi, you enter there now, you now start drinking and smiling and eating with the satanic past or rather present leaders? It's not people not they fit change like that. People they change, but they change completely. It's difficult. You know, say that person have trace of corruption, of satanism, of evil in their vein before. How can person your change completely? You know, you must first see that trace, no matter what. People where they lie. Let me tell you one thing you don't know. The day where God they expose you, you not go remember where you store your lies put again. Do you know the best life you can live is to live and say things how it is so that you don't have any reason to store anything in your brain, maybe for prospective questions. It's stressful. Or you don't know, say it's stressful. You come today, you lie, you go store him. Maybe see him go ask me a year from now. In case he ask me, I for remember to tell him. Then you talk another one tomorrow. Madam, if you can ask me one day now, make I store him. The day we should go ask me, I tell him. You're already stressing yourself. All these cancer, different kind of sicknesses that is everywhere now. Sometimes you have to look at it holistically. We don't really know what they cause them. Maybe in a personal thing where we use our hand, they cause. It costs more and it takes more to live fake life. Peter Obi can never, I promise. In fact, I promise with my platform, Peter Obi become a president. No president go better pass Peter Obi. I've also made I promise no president go better pass for Africa, but it be like say that one go too big. My focus on my country. Where you go there? With all I've seen from this man, every videos I've played, all my research. I'm a very, very good researcher. I did my dissertation on Arnold Schwarzenegger on my final year in university. I did my dissertation on Arnold Schwarzenegger. When I submitted my dissertation to my professor, he was asking, how did you get all this information? It's not on Google. If you really want to get organic informations, especially when it comes to dissertation like that in university, you need to pay for it. And there's platforms where you pay for these things. It is what is on Google is for the public use, but there are things that is not there that you need to pay for. So my people, I've done my research over Mr. Peter Obi, and this man have said it. He talk him. If you find any trace of corruption with my name, I will stop campaigning. Abuna no hear him. But I no hear him. So I beg my people, I want to apologize to everybody who is not very happy with me right now, maybe especially from my state. I know they feel participate like that, you know, and all that. I'm participating in the affair of Nigeria. So if I not to participate for those State right now, not too vexed. Don't worry, we have all the time. We have all the time. But let's get this right. Let's get this right. You know, if we can get this right, every other thing will fall in place. I'm telling you, you will come back to thank me and thank so many other people who talk I be. Make with the talk I be. We get one life. You go for tomorrow, you go die. You go grow old, you go die. Nobody will live forever. Death is inevitable. Say it how it is. Don't cause other people pains for your happiness. It doesn't worth it. Look at all the satanic people that collected money from all these satanic politicians now. How are they feeling now? Although somebody told me the other day that many of them don't have a heart. So don't worry. They don't feel anything. They are still smiling. I don't want to live my life like that. And I can never live my life like that. Never, ever. Never, ever in my life I will live my life like that. I told many of my friends in the past, this lifestyle not good. None of them listen. But do you know that standing for what is right, you even get more blessings? Go try here. Just try here. If you be bad person, you hear my voice, but just try and say, okay, 6 months, I want to try this thing. I do it right, whether it pay off. It's just like somebody telling you that you want to lose weight. This person is telling you that this is what you need to eat for the next 3 months to lose weight. You eat them for 4 days, you can't go back to what you eat before. You know if you lose weight now, guy, how you want to lose them? Because the instruction where they give you, you don't follow them. Thank you, everybody. We started this course since April. We've been here. It's too late to give up. It's just too late. I'm sorry. It's too late. We are here. We are here. The energy, I don't know where it's coming from. It's coming from God. And it's also coming from so many of you listening to me right now who have consistently encouraged me. You have encouraged me financially. You have encouraged me with your wonderful words. That is another area some of you don't understand. You just talk calm. Last Madarita, you talk just now. My brother, Elvis, this, that. You're just saying a normal talk. It's not normal. For me, it means a lot to me. Some of you write kind words right there on the comment section. Maybe within you, you think say you not see him or it's normal. Please leave it there. It means a lot. It means say when 6-1 knock the next day, when I think of those words, I want rush come out. That's what it means. When I come on every day, you insult me, you castigate me, you bring me down, you mutilate my confidence and all that. To come, if I was 6 o'clock, I'll they run. I'll 6 p.m., I'll just run. Or you think I cannot put somebody here to be doing what I'm doing now? Now me force everybody to do it. I'm here by myself. Don't worry. Immediately Peter B is sworn in. Nigeria Watch is 7 days a week. But Elvis will not be 7 days a week anymore. I don't tell you that. You'll be seeing different faces after then. But me, I enjoy this. I want to hear my panelists speak. I want to argue with them. I want to talk with them. I want to share ideas with them. I want to learn from them. My people, we don't have another choice. This is the only road. You know that kind of road where they see for UK, Augustine, what do they call that our road? Where you enter, they'll say a T road. If you, it means say, you know, I better unmute yourself. We're not the year you me correct me.
You know? Is it cul-de-sac?
Exactly.
Cul-de-sac.
It's the only road. No option, no other road. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Augustine, I give everybody 2 minutes, but I'll give you 5 minutes. Round up, sir, okay. With 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, something came across my mind when you were talking about, you know, Labour Congress and maybe their readiness to stand for what is right. Well, the thing is, everybody is purchasable now in Nigeria because of the criminal that are in charge. I once said it that the government we are having now is government of the criminals. When Ojus Okala cried at the Senate, he's not crying because of the for altruistic purposes. No, he's crying because this is an opportunity to be part of government of criminals for the first time, hopefully, because the man at the helm of affairs in Aso Rock is the emblem of what criminality is all about at the international level. Somebody who will start forging anything. Ask him to bring a document signed by God in heaven. He will forge it and give you. So what are we talking about? Nothing good can come out of him. So that's, having said that, Labour Congress, I don't really obedient enough more than we are powerful more than Labour. What can Labour do? Is it not just to make noise? Is it not just to make noise and then sort of, you know, position themselves for midnight, maybe around this time? What is the time now? Hey, midnight. Around this time, they call some of them and they meet in one hotel. Like they now say they video them maybe for blackmail or everything and give them money. Anyway, look, to be honest with you, like somebody said, Nigeria is just like dead for now until P2B comes in. You know, I said it in announcing P2B as the winner, we automatically add two months to the lifespan. I think it should be one year, because the hope, people will now say, oh, I thought God has forsaken us. God hasn't, because it will change. Nigerians will have what they start to experience what it really means to have a leader. What you have in Tanzania with Megafuli and Julius Nyerere, Kikwete, and then all those people. What we are seeing, maybe Ruto is trying to tell Kenyans, talking by me saying something. It gives people the confidence to do. A farmer in a village farming, when he hears that the president is doing this, he visited one place, he did it, they will be happy. So it's only P2B that will restore our hope. And thank God, the gospel of hope restoration and what P2B stands for has spread like wildfire. People are now aware, because ordinarily by now the Agbado is in what is it, in Aso Rock, people would have forgotten, but now people are still talking. Come and see what will happen after P2B. Now, this is the person the people want to listen to, and he's just the person, because they know that the person there is a criminal. Nothing can come out of it. Otherwise, I don't see how somebody will make a career out of a crime. In the end, you want to be a leader. Of what use now? Why then do we have to set standard that people should be this and be that? It's not going to happen. And meanwhile, the guy is also incompetent. The idea that he built Lagos, he did this, he's a talent hunter. Well, now look at the people. Is it bringing a Wale Edu? Is that the talent? Better Edu? I don't know. What Better and Wale? I don't know which one, where they come from. Dave Umahi, these are the talent they are talking about. Wike with expensive whiskey. Sometimes, the thing is that part of the attribute of a criminal is that they are shameless. They don't have shame. So anything goes. Like Madam Rita said, that Jeep, any government in power. So they are willing. Wike was a minister of state for education. Look at the career. Chairman of Obiakpo local government. From there to chief of staff to Amoechi. From there to minister of state for education. Came back to contest for governorship. That is good. So he doesn't know any, just to be talking all these things. Look, can you imagine? This is a type of character that will lead Nigeria. These are criminals. Somebody who can change vote, who can instruct or who's the order, change the vote, put this man, don't put this man. Even Wike denied his Igbo identity crisis. How can you, when you deny yourself, of what use are you then to humanity? So there are a lot of, irreconciliables that are staring Nigeria in the face. But my only hope is that P2B is around. So God will use him to put smile on the faces of Nigerians, because I wouldn't like every day we'll be hearing of figures, 133 million people in multidimensional poverty. It's unheard of. Not even China with 1.4 billion people has all this type of poverty. Even India with 1.3 something billion. So you can imagine, yet Nigeria is parading poor people all over everywhere. Electricity we can't have, no petrol, and no refinery is working. Yet we have managing director of NNP, Kaduna Petrochemical Company. They have an MD, chief accountant, everything, executive director, this, and they're all taking salary. And a drop of petrol they can refine. Warri Refinery, the same thing. They have the retinue of officers taking salary.
And they are paying 157 staffs combined.
So, and that is where, and then not only that, they are taking, the MD will still be doing inside business,
Yes.
So these are when they read the budget of 88 trillion, you will shout. In the end, they can't spend more than maybe 500 million on education. Then the rest, where did they go? This one has to take. Yet you don't. Is it not a shame? Do people really reason? What are you doing in Kaduna Refinery? I'm working there. I open gate. You open gate and close. I'm a gate man. Where is the petrol coming here? Nothing. And that somebody is MD of that place, taking salary, everything. You see, P2B, that's why when the man comes in and starts, this is cutting cost of governance, Nigerians will shout.
Augustine, the reason why they don't want to make this man rule, people will go prison, go too much. These people, a lot of them have a lot to hide. That's why they are fighting so hard for this man not to come into power.
Exactly. How no country can be raped.
But it's inevitable.
Like of course, and that's why now that's why there is God. God is on the throne. There's nothing. If Colombia, a country like Colombia, exactly, a country like Colombia, known for narco business, even they are the headquarters, they grow, they do everything. In fact, it's like an industry there. If they could change, Colombia now, Spain now looks up to Colombia for help. Spain, their colonial master.
Augustine, a time will come, we'll look back like this and also be proud of our country. A time will come. It's just that say that time, Augustine, the old, You know, they use stick the waka. You know, it's like how many years? Like 90
I
years.
beg now this time, I beg you.
No. We go start the enjoyment from now. But listen, even though the pulpit will be tomorrow, we are not going to get a magical.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
But the hope will be there.
That's what I'm saying. The hope will be there before Nigeria will become how we really want to be. Me better even pass Dubai. It will take us at least a minimum of 30 years from now.
Yes.
That's true. But at least
Dubai won't be waiting for you. Then go they develop, they go. So then go look at you.
Like cash up Nigeria go to cash up.
Look,
it is well.
Make we get the level of Tanzania within 4 years to start. Or Rwanda. No, let's forget that. You know the thing. Let us get to African standard. Rwanda, look at South Africa. Forget about anything. It's still 10 times, 100 times better than Nigeria.
Of course,
South Africa. So let us get to the level of South Africa.
South Africa be like a Western world now.
So let us get to the level of South Africa, Rwanda. Even Tunisia. I mean, North Africa self, Egypt. Egypt is building a new capital. They want to leave Cairo. They are now leave Cairo is they are leaving the Alexandria in Mediterranean. They are coming into desert, coming down south as if they are entering Niger. They want to build, that is a brand new city of everything, plant trees. Can you imagine? Then Nigeria is still talking of whether a 10 megawatt, 5 megawatt, they distribute them. You know, the distribution, the disco, and the disco.
Everybody.
Yes.
You know, this FOIC increase, if you try to Peter Obi, Nigerians won't mind suffering for it.
Because you will tell them that this is the money. You know, Peter Obi, you know, he said it on Arise News. Let me just put this. They asked him, Ruben was asking him, and the Rufai, what about the fuel subsidy? Are you going to remove it? He said, look, when I come in, I look at it. What will I use if I remove the subsidy? What am I going to put in place? This is what he did this, and if I remove it, what will it be? Say that is what we have to talk. He said borrowing on its own is not a bad thing. Every country borrows, but what do you borrow for? Do you borrow for production or for consumption? So Agbado is borrowing to share. That is consumption. Because after sharing after giving the National Assembly 70 billion to share, how are you going to repay that money? So that is borrowing for consumption. But if you had taken that 70 billion, you said, I want to put it in a refinery and make sure that this refinery is working. When the refinery starts working and you start selling, that is your production because you have to pay it back. The money you give National Assembly can be paid back. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, everybody. I can see somebody on the comment section asking, so, Peter Obi will not... Peter Obi not get magic wind. No. I'm not that kind of person that will deceive the people that Peter Obi we change Nigeria to become Dubai overnight. No, it's not possible. But Peter Obi will be the best thing that have ever happened to Nigeria. And I promise you, you know, any government that can within 1 year, Peter Obi will give us permanent light. And there's no way Peter Obi will get into power, will have this kind of situation that we are right now. Because even though we know some people will want to deliberately create chaos, create a frustration into his government. If you notice people like that, I don't understand, Shao. I don't want to give her how you want to.
Nah, but don't mind they ask you a question.
No, maybe not them, but it's okay. Nigerians.
You always make comment like that for the comments.
One news. Sorry. There's one news that should have passed on. Maybe people should have known. Maybe you people saw the headline, you didn't take note. Do you know? Have you noticed that those who voted for Tinubu are crying more than those who didn't vote for him? Have you?
Of course, now.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. I think so. I think say you know.
Not be news, so. Not be news. I don't see many. They cry.
Then the phone radio station to hear their cry.
And they say not try at all. They see them for different platforms.
Mr. Make your
answer. The rental house, I beg. They're using tribe, our brother, but the rental house.
He said then give Agbado 1 year.
So you want to give Agbado a year with the situation?
When it's still the mandate.
Who do you not see situation where person did? So mostly give another 1 year for this one. Guy. Will I say you yourself, you like the software where we did so Kai, even though you now your principal, but maybe you see situation where we did now 1 year, Jesus, God forbid. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate you all. I can see we still have full screen at this time. Wow. Mr. James, thank you very much. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you, sir. Give us a Monday. Thank you, sir. Madam Rita, Regina Francis, Madam Patricia, thank you very much, people. Amashola, Midwest people, Augustine, and God will bless you. Now, those of you that came into the panel earlier on, thank you very much. God bless you all. And today we receive call. Yes, I received only 2 calls. Yes, thank you, my callers. Those of you that called in, and those of you who are not, if you pick their calls, like I said before, when you are calling, when the panelists they are talking, I don't pick calls because if I pick them, I can't stop them from talking. You know, but once I also say that I want to start picking calls, people know they call that time. That's another thing. But nevertheless, we'll continue to manage each other's. People on the comment section, thank you very much, my people. Hoodie, thank you very much. Jeko, Obedient, Michael, Organamaro, thank you very much. Good night, my people. Jeko, Tony South, and we have Mofi Ray, Dojum Conde. Anyway, my fellow great mama first. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you always, always, always. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for all you're doing for us. Yes, I have to appreciate Madam Irene as well and Madam Martina Obasi TV. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Peg Body, I can see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, before you leave, please press on the like button if you know so you never do them. You know, even though be a bad person, they help us press on the like button. You know, remember we are Nigerians. Now only politicians now divide you and I. Now politicians now divide us. If Nigeria are good today, we know they fight each others. So let's show love for each other. It's very, very important. All right, Atunsa, thank you very much. And I can see Chris Dublin. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Again, Esther, I can see you right there. NM and took. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Jo came to the building today. Oh, we've missed you. It's good to see you today. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. And God bless you now. So we will take it from here. So let's round up. I'll be joining you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. If there's any need to, I might come out randomly. If not, 6 p.m. is the standard time for us. So we're always here. Join us and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Remember, Mr. Peter will be joining all of us on Saturday. So our streaming starts from 5 p.m. You know, so although Mr. Peter will start talking from 6 p.m. I hope it's not going to be like the way it was the other time. Remember back in May when he came in, the time that was given to him, and Mr. Peter will started talking like 2 hours later because there was some situation somewhere. Although we know the person to blame for that. I'm not here to mention names, but I believe everything will be properly organized this time. All right, thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. What do I say? Let me say good night to you, my wonderful people. So I'll join you guys again tomorrow. Bye and bye for now.